folks, how's it going? Happy what is today? Monday, Tuesday? Happy Monday, Tuesday, guys. And Mr. Koro, thank you for the raid, my guy. Hopefully you had a good stream. How'd it go? Big drops, big tinks? That's where you're going to start at the top. Mr. Escape, congrats on first. Drek, the mandatory daily Ass 11. I hope you wake up every single day and actually do Ass 11. Tui, hello. Rost, Stiletto, and Gamer. I was going to say hi to you, but it looks like you might be gone already. Mr. Absolute Unit. Mandarin Tang. Bok Choy with the Sushi Wide. Rinko, hello. And what's up, Alex? My man. How's it going, man? You guys are doing well. It's time for some Path of Exile 2, boys. We're doing a new farm tonight, seeing how it goes. Yeah, gonna be testing some new farmings. How'd it go, yeah, Alexander? There was like another Alex on YouTube. That's why. Is straight up cooking a new build. Ooh, accurate stacker. 1.7k in. Holy, that is insane. You also want these? What's up, Hex? Where's the voice? Nowhere to be seen yet. Yo, what's up, Red Panda? What tablet are you using? We're gonna be trying out some chest farming, but like, really, I think like, cause like, if we think about money wise right now, we're getting a lot like craniums are kind of expensive. These preserved craniums are kind of expensive. So I was thinking like maybe we try to see if we can maximize on the amount of like craniums that we can get. I mean, the way that I think about doing this is just like opening more chests. So we might just do a lot of chest farming. We'll see how it goes.
You better pick all that up.
Printing is also the omen of leech. There's no leeching. But yeah. What's the main skill you're going to be using, Mr. Core? All right, let's go buy some tabs though. These are gonna be super cheap tabs, of course. We're gonna be doing what is it called? Abyss tabs. What we're gonna want to maximize on is probably rarity of item found in the map. We're going to want to get rewards. Abyss pits are twice as likely, right? You're gonna want 2 of these. And then what would we want on the last one? Rarity. We're gonna be running effectiveness, so it's probably not what we're gonna be doing. I mean, maybe desecrated currency. I don't know if that necessarily means anything or not. Not entirely sure, but we'll try it out. We already have a lot of effectiveness. Upload, how do I say? I hope I did it before the deadline. Yeah, you're good. Don't worry. You're good. Ice Strike isn't killing it. Definitely want to use Ice Strike between Siphoning and Ice Strike. Oh, damn. That sounds crazy. Ice Strike stat stacker? Alright, we're gonna try this at least. We'll see how this goes. And we'll take it out for a spin for a little bit, right? I'm expecting it to probably not work, but it would be kind of cool if it did. So we're gonna do that. And see how things go from there. I don't know if it's going to work, but we're going to try it out. So it's all about experimentation. And then we're going to change our stuff, right? We're going to change our atlas. Of course, we got to change this back from forest back to this one. And then on our abyss, we're going to go from Amanamu to always doing Ulamon. Right? Because let's see. Let's see. So abyss blah blah. Let's see.
Not now, Minkleton.
Whereas one thing was telling you about the factions and what they do. Right? I'm pretty sure there was a place that told you what the different factions did.
Not now, Minkleton.
Oh, here it is. Ulamon may have currency chests. Kurgle may have weapon chests. Amanal may have armor chests. Any faction will have basic jewelry chests. So doing Ulamon will get more currency chests, and then that should, we'll see how that goes. Just like what you did in Wait, what? Huh? You start, yo, what's up, Bao? You started Pow World today. Ooh, how's that? Hope you enjoyed it. Hope you had a good time. All right, let's try this out and see how this goes. Of course, always at a baseline, we're just gonna run some regular ass maps.
Minkleton, you little bastard.
Some regular ass maps. Let's see if this works. Okay. Oh, experiment is the college reference. I mean, I feel like, you know, yeah, sure. You experiment quite a bit in college. But, you know, I've been experimenting my whole life. What are you talking about? That's what it means to be a scientist. What's up, Tom? No voices? No, not quite. We're gonna go and do experimented on this Abyss thing first, right? And then if it doesn't work, it doesn't seem like it's giving me the returns I'm looking for, we'll probably just pivot and go into doing some voices farming. Just go back into the simulacrum. Go Delirious. And try not to go too delirious. Just a little bit delirious. Do you think they buffed the drop rate to, what, voices? No, definitely not. There's no reason to buff it. It's like, it's supposed to be, like, super, super rare. Because, like, in all honesty, right? The voices as an item is just a broken item. The only thing it's kind of being balanced by is the fact that it's so expensive. If it wasn't so expensive, everybody would be running voices. Are your first mirror from Breach? Let's go. 200 runs, no voices? Nope. Your voices 301 wouldn't recommend. Don't worry. We're getting it before 200, right? We're getting it before 200. It's happening. It's happening. Just gotta believe. Just gotta believe hard enough. I think All Flame League is Abyss. So Future Appeal 2 will get another Abyss upgrade. No, I mean, if anything, All Flame League just, if it is Abyss, it just means that Path of Exile 1 will get the same Abyss as PoE 2. That's more of what it means. It doesn't mean that Path of Exile 2 is getting an update in the future for Abyss. It means that Path of Exile 1 is probably getting Path of Exile 2's Abyss. I would say that Abyss is a pretty good mechanic. I don't know if it really needs any like changes. Like from the Abyss in Path of Exile 2 is a pretty dang solid mechanic. I don't know if it needs any changes beyond where it is right now. Would you rank this build out of, where would I rank this build out of all my PoE 2 builds? In terms of what? What aspect? What's my, what am I gauging? Am I gauging, like, fun? Am I gauging strength? Am I gauging cost efficiency? Overall? like, including fun. I mean, I'd rate it above average. I rate it above average for sure. The problem is this build is not very cost efficient. It's fun, it's fast, it's zoomy, but for like the amount of money that you've invested into it, it's not giving me like you that much value. Miso's always been wrong in his predictions. What the heck? What is this slander? What is this slander? Miso's always wrong in his predictions. Is there a better way to proc Abyss overrun on the Atlas for Abyss? Well, that's what the unique tablet does. That's why the unique tablet exists. Miso's, I'm always poor, so also, Miso, my builds are not very cost effective. What's the big Abyss testing? I'm trying to basically get more of those. I'm trying to basically get a lot of those. Preserved craniums. I'm trying to get some head tonight, you know what I mean? We're trying to maximize on how much head we get tonight. You finally stopped watching AI Orange Cat Reels. Good for you, I'm glad. That shit was garbage. How do you maximize that? So craniums only come from chests, right? They only come from currency chests. So I'm trying to basically make it so that, well, Ulamon, right, gives you more currency chests. And then, so I'm running Ulamon. And then we're running two tablets that both have twice as likely to get rewards from chests from Abyss Pits, which basically almost guarantees a chest every single Abyss. If you have too many Abysses, it stops working. Like at some point it kind of bugs out and doesn't give you the guaranteed anymore. But yeah, that's what it does. It makes it so that all your Abyss Pits will give you chests. So it says somewhere right here, it should at least. Last league it did. Hold on, maybe it's because I'm down here. Always full clear Abyss depths for the reward better. It doesn't make the rewards better, but the Abyssal depths now have like Abyss monsters that actually have like the modifiers from Abyss. See, this Abyss Pits and areas always have rewards. If you run two of the tablets that say double reward chance, it'll have it so that all the Abyss Pits have rewards. Though it's kind of like lies to you because like at some point it stops. I tried T60 and I thought just better drop better rewards with level. I mean, I'm just trying with T15s for now. If anything, we just run Doriani. How much is a cranium anyways? It's like 8 divs. Like 8 divs a pop. Those Robins. So we got 1 cranium on that map. Okay. But we got 1 head. All right. We got 1 cabeza.
Oh dear. You better pick all that up.
Tradios are expensive as fuck. Yeah, dude. That's why we're doing this farm. That's why I'm doing this farm. Because the craniums are worth a lot of money now. Is Path of Exile 2's version of Doriana prototype the same, where you get the same damage increase if you reduce your lightning res? What do you mean? What Doriana's prototype does in Path of Exile 2 is it makes it so the monsters around you have lightning res, the same lightning res as you is what it does. Was he more profitable in lights? I'm trying to test it out. Try to test it out. Goes again. How's it going? The rare Ken spotting. Creators are even more rare than ancient desecrated curse these days. Thanks to guaranteed cool mox Asu. Oh, 100% it's more rare. 100% it's more rare. It's less rare in maps, but it's more rare in the sense that it's way easier to get the ancient currency now through Kulamok. And like with how much people are crafting jewels this league, that's kind of like why craniums are so expensive. And you know, that's why we're trying to get maximize on the head. Maximize on cranium. I was given a new miso ball. What's a prodigy? What is some new Korean farm? Heck if I know. Any reason this wouldn't work? I'm too broke to try. Bone ground, extracted bitter. To be honest, I don't even know what the bitter whatever thing does. Two-stone ring. Jero, would you prioritize effectiveness or item rarity on the Atlas? You want to have a mixture of both. Basically, it just depends on like what you run. If you're running more effectiveness on your Atlas, then you should run more rarity on your maps, and vice versa. You want to have a balance. Oh look, Ancient Jawbone. Yo, what's up, Witty? How are you doing, man? Good morning, good morning. Reminder, guys, 2 things, okay? First thing, hideout competition, okay? Hideout competition. Today is the last day for you to submit your hideouts to the hideout competition. There is, remember, a prize for winning. $100 Steam gift card. $100 new Steam gift card for, winning. First place gets 100, second place gets 50, and I think third place gets like 25 or something like that. So if you got any cool hideouts, be sure to submit your hideouts to the Google form. If I win, can I double it and give it to the next guy? I mean, it's your choice what you do with your Steam gift card. Never decorate a hideout, just make it easier to use. I mean, it's the same thing for me, dude. I'm not creative. Like, literally all my hideouts are just default, basic-ass bitch shit. But you know what? It's okay. That's why the default hideouts exist. Because they do it so you don't have to think. Can I get that gift an Omen of Lieges instead of gift cards? I'm sorry, but I don't have that many Omen of Lieges to give away. So, you know, probably not. I mean, I'm a big fan of the current one that I'm using. The Overgrown Apex. I think it looks very nice. I was a big fan of the Plateau of the Gods before, but then the Overgrown Shrine, Overgrown Apex, it kind of won my heart. Like the birds that fly around you when you're like AFK, that's so fun. I love coming back to just like birds everywhere. And I just move and they all fly. I'll like fly away from me. It's so fun. You have an overgrown apex in your plants, or your pants. I didn't need to know that, man. You know, there's some things like you just don't need to share with other people. You know, something you just keep to yourself. Have you ever heard of TMI? TMI? Nose Blade, how's it going, man? Might have broken the game. It sounds like every league. That sounds like you every league. That sounds like nothing new. Okay. Look what DC gave you. Like you even look on stream. All right, bet. Is it like an infinite loop for Spark or something like that? Or what is that? Ball? Is that, what is that? Ball lighting? Spark? What is that? It's infinite loop for Spark, right? Just attack once, the rest is auto. That's kind of fun. The double cast on, wait, is there, so is it better for you to use COEA instead of using cast on crit? So your 2x COD? And COA is far better. Another balls? I'm in! Well, I mean, the balls only come from the MTX, though. That's just a Spark build. The balls are just because of MTX. It's like, you know, it can be a balls build, but you gotta pay for it. Without MTX, less cool? Yeah. I wonder if there's any way for you to build in, like, the cold infusions in there. Unless those are already cold infused. They're all infused? Okay. The MTX in the show? That's lame, dude. What the heck? I feel like, you know, all the other MTX, right? When you infuse them, they, like with the Twisters MTXs, they look different if you infuse them. MTX doesn't show, it gets added to Spark for some reason. Wait, what are you talking about? Are you saying that like MTX you were using for Spark isn't normally supposed to be for Spark or something? It's not even on Spark. What the hell? Yo, GGG, fix your game. Fix your freaking game. I swear to God. Try to craft +2 Proj gloves. Gave it after missing the fracture 4 times. Oh, that sucks, man. Dude, that's like, again, I think that's just like one of the biggest problems with crafting right now. I hate that whole like, yo, it's gonna take you a bajillion rolls to get you that one line that you want, and then now you gotta fracture it, and if if it doesn't fracture well, then you're just bricked. The freaking thing is just bricked. Yeah, I hate that so much. Remember fracture wars with half a div? Yeah, those were the good times. Those were the good times. I wish you know you were in the good times before the good times are gone. Even more RNG with limited crafting modifiers. I mean, I just think there's too much crafting that revolves around chaos spamming. I honestly think that that's like the biggest problem. Like that's one of the biggest problems. That's to say, maybe it's, there's probably many other problems with crafting, but I think that right now that is one of the biggest offenders with crafting in Path of Exile 2 right now. There's too much shit that just requires you to sit there and spam chaos orbs for 10 hours. I can't even imagine having to go for like a +3 proj on like an amulet, right? Finally hitting it, only to accidentally roll over it. Oh my god, dude. I would literally just break my monitor at that point. I would literally just break my monitor. People just put scripts now to roll the chaos spams. DM did that 2 days ago. Oh, dude. I can only imagine how he felt. I can only imagine how he felt. Is this Depth's monster rarity max strat? No. We're trying to maximize on the amount of head that we get. Trying to maximize on the amount of head that we get, because the cabezas, the craniums, are kind of expensive right now. So we're trying to maximize to see how many heads we can get. I have a feeling it's probably going to be 2 RNG, and it's probably not going to work out very well, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we got kind of lucky, I guess, maybe. We already got 1 cranium. Already got 1 cranium. It's only been like 2 maps, or something like that. So, you know, maybe. We're trying to get head okay. Is that the DM clip? Oh no. Oh no. I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. But I'm expecting some massive pain. Collarbone. Exceptional Akoyan Spear. Sadly, it is low item level. I could still for herself for one divine, I guess. Yo, what's up, proteins? All right, let's take a look at this clip. Let's take a look at this clip. No! Oh, no. No! Dude, the crazy thing is he went from +3 spells to +3 minions. Like, look at this. He went from +3 to all spells into +3 all minions. That's insane. That's actually insane. No! Back to Power World. I see one of the comments. Back to Power World. Man, that sucks. Oh, that is actually so bad. Do I have Paul for this build? Yeah, exclamation mark POB. Or are you talking about somebody else? Okay, Crypt. Okay, so this map, we didn't really end up with anything. We got a bunch of Chaos Orbs. That's kind of about it. Not even a div. Not even a divine. Yoza Giver. Dude, so I was actually thinking at some point, right, that I would actually do that like craft an amulet. I was thinking about actually crafting an amulet for this character, and watching that clip of DM rolling over his spell level amulet, I don't know. I'm feeling just a little bit less motivated to do so. It's feeling like it's potentially just you know, maybe I don't want to do that. It's going to be expensive, it's going to be painful, it's going to be grueling, and if I fuck up, I'm literally going to want to go and just delete my Path of Exile character. You know what, guys? You know, maybe he did it for content, right? He did it for content, right? You know? He did it for content. Yup, he did it for content, guys. It's fine. It's fine. Try crafting jewels, miss 10 fractures. Maybe you can join his Power World guild. I mean, I have been, you know, Power World has been looking like a lot of fun. That is true. Power World has been looking like a pretty dang good time. I wasn't planning on playing it, but, you know, maybe there will be things in life that'll force me to play it. Let's see here. Did I play the new Black Flag? No, I have not. I mean, I haven't even played the old Black Flag. I kind of stopped playing Assassin's Creed after Brotherhood. Or whatever. Uncultured? Dude, I feel like Assassin's Creed just kind of goes downhill after Brotherhood. I'm sorry. Join my Pal World Guild. I'll give you private lessons about breathing. As long as, you know, as long as they're hands-on lessons, maybe, you know, I might be game. I might be game. Tuesday holidays, is it better to gear a character now or wait for prices to drop and do when I'm back? I mean, it depends on what you're trying to gear. Because if you're trying to gear it with, like, stuff that's, like, very, very high-end, right? Those things are prone to go up in price over time. So you're better off gearing now versus later. But you're kind of doing some lower-end or mid-tier stuff, right? Those will probably drop down in price, and then you're fine doing that later. I mean, Gemling Spark doesn't tell me anything. That does not tell me anything. I don't know what level of gear you're trying. Are you trying to get mirror tier gear? Are you trying to get like exalt tier gear? Like that's all the type of that's all that's the information that would be relevant. And are you like investing your money? Like are you like, oh yeah, I'm investing in locks. And you know, I have like 10 locks sitting in my inventory right now. Like it's all contextual, unfortunately. There's not like a one answer fits all, because like if you don't have money for like investing in locks, for example, then and if you have everything stuck in your divs, then you're just losing value every single day you're sitting there. Wanna buy my 650 div boots? Do you like blue balls? I mean, it's something that I live with every single day. Am I still melting enemies with a pretty blue laser? I mean, the blue laser isn't really actually doing the damage. The blue laser is actually mostly there for survivability. Damage just comes from my bullets. My pumping the enemy full of lead. It looks really good, thank you. Is it one button or you gotta press more? I mean, it's like a 1.5 button. Like a 1.5 button. It's like every now and then you'll want to press the little blue pylons like this. But for the most part, you can just run around not pressing it. How good is the aimbot and control for crossbows? Very good. Very good. Very comfy to play. I know a character's name listed on some site that track characters. Probably PoE Ninja. PoE Ninja's probably what you're thinking of. I do the shock burst, yeah, but it's just a lot less damage. It's gonna be a lot lower damage. The Shockbird rounds to begin with just doesn't do all that much damage.
The strong endure.
Am I gonna post a video on this? Yeah, it's already up. It's already up. X-Ray Shark POV. It'll bring in the Mobalytics, which will have a video on the sidebar. Is Ritual comparable money to Expedition? With the prices of Omen slowly creeping up? I mean, I would say that Expedition is probably still better, but I mean, they were always relatively comparable. I think it was always just like about a 20-ish% increase in divs per hour or something like that, is what Farmer said. That's what the boy X, the Farmer X, said. He said Expedition is just like 20% better than like the other farms. Roll 2 mage one of the same ritual? What the heck? Yo, where's my luck? Where's my luck? I don't know, guys. Head maxing right now is not working. Head maxing right now doesn't feel like it's really paying out. You post a link to your build in chat or links forbidden. For some reason on YouTube, it just doesn't let you post links. I don't know why. If you want, you can go post it on my Discord. You can come over on Twitch and post it. Sadly, I don't know why YouTube just doesn't let people link stuff. I've tried changing settings and stuff like that, but I've never found I've solved it. Divine Orb. Why did I stop at 185? I mean, I didn't stop at 185. I'm gonna still go back and do more. I'm gonna still go back and do more. And also, it doesn't matter the averages, you know? Some people get it in 5. Some people get it in 300. Just because I'm always at 200 doesn't mean I'm like really close to getting pity. It doesn't work that way. It does, though. And I will be going back to it, but I want to see if there's any way to make this, like, farm into something interesting. So far, the answer, it seems like it might be a big fat no, though. You see, this is what it looks like when I forget when I've given up on something, guys. All right, I'm going back to it. What it looks like is like, you know, when I've given up something, it's like giving up on like getting a girlfriend. That's what I've given up on. Not farming for voices. That's still within the realm of possibility. That's still within the realm of possibility, guys. Dodo Sui, how's it going? Because my boyfriend won't allow it. Exactly. Exactly. My boyfriend, my right hand.
Let's see if You're still so calm when I'm through with you.
How's a creative farm? Do you get more than Omens of Light? I mean, I have no clue, dude. I don't even know it works. I don't even know it works. I'm just kind of going and trying things out. I'm trying to explore new territories. We're experimenting. You know, sadly, some things just don't come with answers, and you gotta do it yourself. You gotta roll up your sleeves and do things yourself.
Utopia awaits. Like it or not, behold the beginning of tomorrow.
Hey, by the way, guys, I just uploaded a new YouTube video earlier. If you guys haven't watched it yet, you guys should definitely do it. It's I spent a good bit of time making that YouTube video, talking about what I think are the 5 most influential unique items in Path of Exile 2.0.5.
Forgive us, Master. He's a pest. The Master relaxes at home. It is a good death.
Next week, a new video? I don't know. I don't quite have that. I don't quite have that. Is chaos damage calculated different than elemental damage? I feel like I'm doing way more damage than I should be if I had the equivalent cold damage and lightning damage. It's not calculated differently, but by default, all enemies have 0% chaos resistance. Whereas monsters can have like, or it was like bosses and pinnacle bosses all have like elemental resistances. I mean, taking a look at your character, right? It's definitely, I mean, you're not like min-maxed per se, but you know, there's a lot of like small things you can upgrade. Like, for example, like getting more flat damage on your rings, right? Flat down on your rings, because I think you're playing, yeah, you're playing Wolf right now. So flat damage upgrades, getting something like Rakiata's Flow is going to help you out. Oh, actually, yeah, Rakiata's Flow right there. Flat damage, upgrading your jewels, right? Getting a Raven Touch Shard on a helmet, Cadigan's Epiphany on your gloves. Those are all going to be giving you more damage overall for your character. In fact, I would say like getting a Cadigan's on your glove is like way more cost efficient than getting like a Mage Blood. Same with like if you have like a GG helmet that you'd say you have, like getting an upgrade there to put in a Raven Touch Shard, like will probably give you more mileage than even getting the Mage Blood itself. Mage Blood is just, you know, it's good, it's decent, but in terms of like cost effectiveness for damage, it's not really giving you as much damage as more like quality of life. That's why Joan doesn't use Rakiatas? Yeah. Because Chaos isn't an elemental damage thing. Okay, let's see. So far, right? So far, I feel like we've definitely not gotten much value off of our head farming. We've only got 1 head so far, and that's not good. That's definitely not what we're looking for.
You better pick all that.
It was a small like. Thanks for the advice. Yeah, for sure. You'll see, Ibrahim, how you're doing. You need more than 1 head? I'm trying, dude. I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to get more heads, but it's tough, man. Like I mean, look, as a person who you know, I understand the struggle. Let's just say I understand the struggle. Just watch your new video. I love that 2 of the top 5 are jewels. I mean, it's just how strong the jewels are. Jewels this league are just very, very good. Jewels this league are just very good. And it's, you know, the video's about unique items, right? So I can't put something like for example, Aziri's Communion would be, like, probably on the list of, like, being a very influential, you know, item that has came out this league. But since it's not a unique, per se, I think, I don't think it would live on that list. Takes a missing skill sock on cast and crit not working on weapons at 1. I mean, unfortunately, I think you just gotta cut a new one. Monkey Bill is all jewel sockets and gloves with a jewel socket. Dude, it's crazy, man. I mean, I think GG needs to fix it. Like, as, you know, as funny as it is, I don't think, like, we should have a situation where all the endgame builds are all just like, hey, maximize on the number of jewel sockets that we have. The thing is, like, a lot of those builds don't even, like, run Adorn. Like, it would make sense for an Adorn build to be maximized on jewel sockets, but, like, a lot of these builds aren't even Adorn builds, and they got, like, 8 jewel sockets. Like, this build has quite a few jewel sockets as well, and it's not an Adorn build. Your friend made my bitter dead build. You can't play with him. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's the head? It's like the cranium, the preserved cranium. Preserved craniums. It's tough though. Like, getting preserved cranium is like, those things are kind of rare. I mean, it makes sense why they're so expensive, but I feel like there has to be a way to, like, be able to juice your farm to get more craniums. It's kind of like how, like, last league, people were, like, trying to, like, sit on, like, figuring out how to actually get more ancient bones, and, like, we did end up finding a method. So I don't know. I feel like there has to be some way to, like, increase your farm of it, the preserved craniums. Other than just, like, because, like, right now, we're basically just, like, okay, we're chest maxing, right? Getting more chests. And seeing if that helps us out. Which, you know, in theory, it should. But so far, we've only got 1 cranium. You see more mage bloods than craniums. Now, that's insane. Now, that is an insane statement right there. Because that is definitely not true for me. I wish I could be in your boat. No, I wish I could see more mage bloods than craniums. I play HDSSF is not my style. I mean, I don't play HDSSF. Like, I mean, I do play HDSSF every single league. But I don't do it until I feel like I'm done with trade. So the answer is yes, I do, but it's not like the main mode that I play. I draw more Elder Saga in 2 hours, and I've seen craniums this league. I mean, I believe that one. I definitely believe that one. You think I should make a invented the Tink sound should get a Nobel Prize? Guys, this is just a testament to how hard getting ahead is. You know, how hard getting ahead is. It's not like you just go to the gas station and pay like 20 bucks for it, right? Yeah, it's hard to find. It's hard to find. Is that what you do at gas station? No, I'm saying you can't. I'm saying that you can't. Dropped 2 single craniums so far. Something that I'm thinking about too is like maybe increasing the chance of abyssal depths, like going down abyssal depths too. Like that could have some sort of effect on like how often we get craniums too. Because craniums do have quite a few. I mean, abyssal depths do have quite a few chests, and if we try to maximize on that, that could also be helpful. Though my experience is that it's always felt like the chance to get abyssal depths has not really been like, it doesn't do enough. Like I feel like I don't get more abyssal depths when I'm running that compared to normal. You would give someone head for $20. Interesting. Question is, are you going to ExileCon, sir? Just a random out of nowhere question, by the way. It's just like, it's not related to anything else. Unrelated to anything else. Jewels are too powerful. I need to pull back a bit. This best shield tree is almost always picking all the jewels. Yep. Yep. I agree. I do agree. And the crazy thing is, the tree used to have more jewel sockets. Is there not a note on Jado that gives you 100% more chance to get rare chests? Is there? Hold up. Let's see here. Oh, maybe, yeah, that is. You know, maybe we need to run that. Maybe we need to run that. Honestly, I haven't even looked at like the freaking Atlas like super deeply. I think I need to analyze the Atlas a little bit more. I need to analyze the Atlas a little bit more. Let's see here. You guys had 30 strong boss in your last map? Yeah, sometimes you have, what is it called? There's like the thing that like transforms all the rare monsters into strong boxes. That's like a thing that you can get like as a modifier on your map. Dropped Olden Light for a white minion inside the Black Cloud? Yeah, it can happen. It's just pretty rare. Like, all the monsters, whether they're rare, normal, or magic in Abyss, can have Abominable's Void as a modifier on them. So that's how you get that situation where a white mob drops you an Omen of Light. It's pretty cool. It's pretty dope. It's a nice little, like, oh, wow. It's like a, ooh, a piece of candy moment, you know? They changed this league where the map and Wasteland modifiers apply to depths? Yes, they do. They do indeed. That's why the depths are like worth running right now. They're very worth running. Slade's already got 3 Omens of Light from 1 cloud. Wow, what the heck? This guy's got insane RNG. Yo, I think we gotta check his client, guys. I think we gotta get GE to check this guy's client. He might have like the secret admin client. It's like when a while back in I forget what patch it was. It might be like 0.2. People's accounts were getting hacked because somebody had access to like the secret dev client or something like that. They had like this access like some secret like dev like application or program, And then, like, they were using that to hack people's accounts. People were, like, blaming it on, like, oh, it's because you installed, like, Exiled Exchange or, like, you know, Overwolf or something like that. But it was that they had, like, access to, like, a secret dev application.
Pushing my limits, Minkleton. May it please Master to know we've not had a single day off since we
Okay, let's see here. So we were gonna go check this out, right? We gonna go and take this off and put this on the rare chests. And then I want to take a look at here. Are there any mods up here that, like, chests contain increased currency? Yeah, I mean, that's good. Looks like that's kind of the only one that gives you chest stuff. Okay. Oh, no, right here. Chest found in mountain areas, no. What's the best Abyss tablet? I mean, I don't really have like a best Abyss tablet for like, because like it depends on your farm. But if you're talking about Omen of Light farming, I do have a video on that. Never knows if there's been pulling out or not. No. You 100% there's a difference. 100% there's a difference. What you're probably doing is just killing them right before they spawn the cloud. And yeah, you can just insta-kill them and before they spawn the cloud, and that works too. It's definitely not a conspiracy theory, man. It is 100% not a serious conspiracy theory. It might be that it might not be that you can't drop an Omen of Light inside of the cloud, but you definitely drop way more out of it. It's like actually confirmed by GGG that that's how it works. They converted it? They did. When did they convert it? Last league. And also, literally the dev who made that mechanic, he hangs out in this chat. The GGG dev who made that literally hangs out in this chat. Where is he? He's not here right now. Actually, I haven't seen him in a hot minute. He got a lot during the end of 0.4, but I haven't really seen him much since 0.5.
Fortune favors the prepared.
We should expect if this changes since he's missing. Well, I mean, you know, maybe that's why the reason why he's not here is because in Path of Exile 1, they're working on a, you know, new Abyss update. You know? Maybe that's why. He asked him the simulacrum dev to remove the portals mid waves. why do you want them to remove the portals mid wave? Do you like accidentally click on it and like TP out or something like that? Was Kraken? You know, testing out some new farms. You're trying other branches on the tree, like Ulamon supposed to get more currency. Well, that's what we're doing right now. We're doing Ulamon. That is what I'm doing right now. I'm farming Ulamons. Farming Ulamons to try to maximize on the amount of currency chests that we get to see if I can, like, try to find a way to get more head. Preserved head. Day 3 of asking for Sir, you're absolutely insane. There's no way. There's no way. Breach walls are literally, like, disgusting. It's like asking for somebody to shit on your face. Day 3 of asking somebody to shit on my face. That's literally what breach walls are like. Just join. How's it feeling so far? Well, I'm trying to, like, you know, see if there's any way to push the craniums. And so far, it feels like it doesn't really do it. There's not really a way to try to get more craniums. But we're gonna, you know, we're experimenting. We're seeing what we can change to make it happen. Have they fixed the Gathering Storm Tempest spell? They did, they did. They fixed it like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know how good it is, though, because I haven't really played much of the build since they changed it. So, but from what I tested, which was very little testing, very minimal testing, it wasn't that great. Is he still seeing Amanamu clouds? Oh, they're all gone. Of course they're gone. If there's no Amanamu mobs, there's no clouds. Did they also confirm the Waystone stuff? Not as far as I know. I have not seen anything about it. The only thing was an anecdotal clip about Steel Mage saying that the Waystone modifiers on the maps affects lineage drop rate. But there was no proof behind the pudding of that at all. And there was no, like, he didn't, like, people were saying that in the clip, he didn't really even seem, like, all that serious. He might have been, like, trolling. Kumang Invitations doubled in price in a week? I wonder why. I mean, I feel like maybe it's just like less people are farming Abyss or something like that. Everybody's out in there in the expedition. So people want the crafting materials and, you know, nobody's doing Abyss. But it also doesn't make sense that, like, but then the thing is, like, also Omens of Light have been going down. But in general, everything's been going down. I was, like, looking at the current, like, the exchange. And I was like trying to figure out like what do I want to leave my divs in, and like everything was going down in value and price. I was like, I don't even know what I want to invest my divs in. Ulamon rares are way scarier. Oh, 100%. If you can't, like, you know, if it takes you a little bit to kill them, Ulamon guys can fuck your ass up. It's literally like, you know, take you behind the dumpster in the schoolyard and just beat your ass type of shit, you know? Yeah, again, I don't know if this is doing anything, guys. I don't know if this farm is getting me anywhere. Like, legit, Omens of Light are more common than Craniums, or something. What do you think of the current Atlas tree? I mean, I think that the Atlas tree is nice. It's way better than the old one. But I don't like how the Atlas tree, there's no way to turn nodes off. Like, I don't like how there's some stuff that you just take and you're like, wait a second, that just fucks up everything. That makes like my farm worse and I don't want to get it, but I have to have it. Low-key, Breach Hive Blood is where it's at. Was it an answer for Simulacrum? Doriani? Yeah, I think it's Doriani. It is Doriani in my opinion. Last thing I was trying your unique farming, your farming tower with increased strength for Abyss closed, Unique Tablet, and Ulamon. It was not nice to me at all. But I could handle it on Manamu. Interesting. Lastly, I don't think we even knew that Ulamon gave you more currency chests. That's like when I was recommending people doing the farm. Like I was talking about how to get more jawbones, like abyssal bones. I was telling like, yeah, just do the Omen of Light stuff with Amanamu and then increase the effect of the increased difficulty of monsters. Because nobody knew. But this league we know. Tink, tink. New to the channel, but watch your YouTube videos for quite a long time. I have a question for you. Second character looking for a really cheap build. Any advice? What was your first character? And thanks for watching the videos, man. Appreciate it. What farm strategy are we looking at the moment? We're looking at trying to maximize on the craniums. Maximize on craniums. I don't know if it's very effective, though. I'm gonna be honest. Essence Drain Lich. I mean, if you don't want to make a new character, you can always do Plants. Plants Lich. Plants Abyssal Lich. But if you're down to make a new character, maybe try Whirling Assault Martial Artist. That's another pretty good one. Very cheap. Very effective. Very strong. What does a Kurgle modifier do? I don't think we know. It gives more weapon chests, is what it says. But the thing is, like, so if we look at the Atlas, right? Hold up, I was about to die. If you look at the Atlas, you can see what the different factions do. It says right here, Ulamon gives more currency chests, Gurgle gives more weapon chests, and Aminabu gives more armor chests, right? But the thing is, Aminabu, we know, also does the Aminabu's Void stuff and gives the omens. So I don't know what, like, we still don't know what these two have, if they have any bonuses. What build is this? This is my machine gun martial artist. Type an exclamation POB if you want the guide. Triad Expedition is so boring to set up. Dude, I mean, that's the same for me, man. I agree. I hate it. I hate it so much. See, Gazzy playing Pow World? Nope. Kurgle bonus probably lineage supports.
Forgive us, Master. He's a pest.
Okay, here. Let's see here. Drop these off like that. Okay, we can sell this for 1 div.
We live to
Okay, we're gonna drop the price of these.
We'll move it on
2 divs,
splendid today.
7 divs, and 55. Do you have any plans to play Grim Dawn expansion? No, I mean, I'll be honest. I played Grim Dawn a long time ago. I never really enjoyed it that much. Like, right now, I don't even know if I'm gonna, like, this... Between Path of Exile 1 and Path of Exile 2, I don't really have, like, room for other RPGs. Like, I really don't. There's just so much stuff to do. Is there a reason I don't corrupt my maps? Because I'm lazy. I don't like corrupting my maps because it's an extra button click. And then what ends up happening is sometimes I also brick the map and I get unhappy and I have to go do another button click and then I don't want to do it. What's up, others? How you doing? And also, I like to do all these farms kind of at like a base level, a baseline level. Because like corrupting it has a chance to like change the baseline, right? So it's like sometimes I'll run like a T16, sometimes I'll run a T15 or whatever. And sometimes I'll run an 8 mod, sometimes I'll run a, you know, a 6 mod. It's just not consistent when it comes to testing. Which is what we're doing right now. We're doing some testing. Can I realistically get this build online for 40 divs? I mean, you could get it online for sure, but you'll be missing a lot. You'll be missing damage. You'll be missing the reverse chill probably. Like, you'll be missing things, but you could definitely play the build archetype with 40 divs. It would be cool to see you and Kaltork and Dead Rabbit do a playthrough together of characters designed to buff each other. I mean, the unfortunate part about that, right, is that it would be cool, but Kaltorak, me and Dead Rabbit, like me and Dead Rabbit stream at the same time zone, but Kaltorak streams at he's awake at a completely different time than both of us. So unfortunately, it's really hard to get us all three on the same thing together at the same time. Like, I make an exception. We make an exception for the podcast, basically, because it's only once a week. So we make an exception for that, and we flex our schedules to make that work out. Like, I mean, you guys know, whenever I do the podcast, I've literally had, like, 3 hours of sleep at that point. Before, like, for the podcast. Minimum divs at 7 or 200% deli? I have no clue. I have no clue. It's hard for me to like know about like, oh, what's the minimum divs for XYZ for builds like this, because I just don't, like, for my secondary, third characters or whatever, I don't really build them from the ground up, right? It's not like I'm going through tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, whatever, right? When I build the character, I build it with like as much money as possible. So it's like by the time I basically go from a campaign to like juiced maps for these builds. So it's hard to really say like how much it takes for like a certain level of farm, because I just don't do that for like these subsequent characters after my first one. Because I'm on a degen schedule? I mean, I am. It is true. But the thing is, if I wasn't on a degen schedule, I wouldn't be able to play with Dead Rabbit. I'd be able to play with Cal, but not Dead Rabbit. You know? There's always going to be somebody missing. There's always going to be somebody missing in that party. It's kind of unfortunate. His mustache could get on while he sleeps. What the budget would I be able to run this build comfortably? Again, I just don't know. I just don't know. I went from campaign to T15 juiced maps. I unfortunately don't know what the in between is and like what the points are for like different. Like, yeah. Not knowing, not a good look for the streamer. Hey, you know, maybe I'll let you guys in on a secret, right? We're just normal people. We just happen to play the game more than you guys. That's all it is. Oh wait, hold up. That was wait. Hold up. I caught a glimpse of the roll right there. Wait a second. I caught a glimpse of the roll. Additional crystals. Yo. That's money right there. That's money. Let's see here. Wait. 3 divs. I mean, not like crazy money, but it's money. I'll put it in there. Not quite the same as the unique, like the +1 unique modifiers, but it's still money.
Mingleton, you little bastard!
Where's the Discord ping? Missed 2 hours. It's you just missed it, bro. It got deleted. It was weird. A goblin came in and deleted it. Can I get some advice? What advice do you need, sir? Okay, let's see here. Can I... Okay, so this was what we were running earlier. I don't think this was working, guys. This was not working. We definitely need this, right? We definitely need this. We need this. So maybe what we try now is... Chance to lead to Abyssal Depths. The thing is, it only goes up to like 20, which is like it's like so low. Do you not get gun jam when the green circle abyss appear? It happens. It definitely happens. On your craft, could I whisper you the item? I mean, you can whisper me, but I don't know if I can give you a proper answer. I'll try, but I don't know if I'll be able to give you a proper answer. I'm not great at crafting things at all. I know how to craft the things that I know how to craft, like that I need to craft, because when I need to craft it, I'll look it up or like try to figure it out. But for things that I don't craft myself, it's a little bit harder. It's a little bit harder.
All right, your order is registered. Have an order? Hmm?
But I can try it out. I can try give it a shot.
Right?
All right, let's see here. Let's put this there. No IGN. Exclamation mark IGN. Exclamation mark IGN. Just send that a whisper.
Stop that!
Okay, I need to go and buy these frickin' tablets. Oh, I hate buying tablets so much, guys. GGG, please. You know what would be amazing? 055 rolls in, and they're like, you know what, guys? We've heard your cries. We've heard that you guys absolutely hate buying tablets in the market. Because you know what? We hate it too. So from now on, from here on out, we're getting rid of tablets. And you know what? We're just going to make them scarabs. We're going to bring back scarabs. I'll be so happy. I'll be so happy.
see if there are any takers. Hail. I guess it's worth that. What's new? Oh, nice choice.
You could try this combination for Abyss tablets. What's the combination? Chance for abyssal modifiers, test created currencies, effectiveness. I guess like what's the logic behind this?
Not now, Mingleton. Not now. May it please, Master, to know
We're in game? Okay.
a single day off since we saw you last.
Open suffix, but the thing is, I got 2 explode for Way of the Stonefist prefix, but I want to get that flat Eva energy on prefix. What do I do? I mean, there's not really anything you can do deterministically, unfortunately. Like, maybe check it out to see what the whittling targets. I don't know what the whittling will target. It's probably going to target the decks. I don't know. Maybe you'll get lucky and it targets one of the, like, the flat damage or something like that. But unfortunately, there's nothing you can do to just... There's nothing you can do deterministically. You just got to YOLO the 1 out of 3.
Today. Have you lost weight, Master?
That's the same I thought I have. Yeah, unfortunately, there's just nothing you can really do at that situation. You just gotta let you know, the R and Jesus take the wheel. Let R and Jesus take the wheel. I need a mod. I do have mods. I do have mods. There was one earlier. There was one in here earlier. Are you a fan of instant noodles? If so, what are the best options? I am personally a big fan of Shin Ramyun. Shin Ramyun is my go-to instant noodle. The Costco garlic noodles that come in the little bowl, also really, really good. That's like, you know, when I feel like I just need something quick, right? I'll do that shit, put some water in there, and just go to town. But if I'm having a little bit of more time to actually, like, put the noodles in a bowl and, like, in, like, a pot and, like, you know, cook it up, right? The Shin Ramen is the way to go. Not Bulldog. I don't really like Bulldog. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really like it. It's okay. I'll have it every now and then. But usually the only time I ever have Bulldog is when I'm having mee goreng. When I'm having mee goreng, I mix that shit up with Bulldog, right? The dry Bulldog with a freaking mee goreng. Oh my goodness, that shit also slaps. You see One Shot corrupting tablets YouTube short? Nope. What was that? The Indomie Mi Goreng. Oh my goodness, that stuff is, ooh, that is literal crack right there. That is a literal crack. But again, the problem with the Mi Goreng, right? The Indomie Mi Goreng is that I feel like one packet is too little and 2 packets is too much. So that's why I do like the mixture of like the Bulldog and the freaking Mi Goreng. And it makes it really good. Makes it really good. Indomie Goreng? Is that what it is? I thought it was Mi Goreng. If that's what it is, then yes, that is what it is. Convince me to level a Gemling, please. I mean, it's amazing class. Very strong, lots of cool builds. I don't know what else I could do to convince you. You have the jumbo package over here? Sadly, we don't. Sadly, we don't. It's just the small little packets over here. And 1 is too little and 2 is too much for me. Even if I make an egg with it? Yep. I mean, of course you make an egg with it. You never not make an egg with it. It's just proven to elevate your ramen experience, your instant noodle experience by tenfold. Is it tedious to find grand mirrors? I mean, it is. It's tedious to find grand mirrors. It's tedious to find 200% deli. It's tedious to buy freaking tablets. It's tedious to find cities. It's all just tedious. And then it's like, oh, go do Expedition. Well, then it's tedious to freaking set up the explosions for Expedition. It's just like, there's nothing in Path of Exile 2 right now for like good strategies or like top tier strategies that it doesn't have some sort of tedium. Like you can do it just like casually and still get an okay amount of farm, but if you're trying to like, you know, min-max your loot, there's always something that's gonna be like, I don't want to do that. That shit's garbage. But you gotta do it. You gotta deal with it. Alk and go. I mean, that's what I do. I do Alk and double Exalt and go. That's what I do. Alk, double Exalt and go. I don't care for maximizing the amount of loot that I get. But, you know, if you do want to be that guy that wants to maximize the loot, it is tedious. Thoughts to add dumplings too when you have the time? I mean, I always add like, you know, dumplings, pot stickers or whatever to my instant noodles. I do, you know, my typical instant noodle kind of like what it looks like when I'm, you know, it's not just like the pour the hot water in the bowl, right? I usually add, you know, some veggies, right? I like kale. I don't know if I'm weird, but I really like kale. So I'll add some kale to my veggies. Or to my instant noodle, but then, you know, of course you gotta I add the fish balls. I add fish balls. I add pot stickers or dumplings. And then I also add, what is it called? Egg, of course. If it's like a Korean spicy ramen, I'll always take that egg and like half like cook it. And then I break it and then I whisk it in there. That way you get some egg chunks in there. Not done city maps that gives Temple Atlas point. I should use Rite of the Nameless then. If you're doing Sanity, I mean, in general, I feel like you shouldn't be farming Ritual without Rite of the Nameless, honestly. That's my opinion. Is this game a roguelike? No. It is not a roguelike. How so? How so what? On my way to buy a 20 stack box of ramen. No, Rite of Names is better for farming? Well, hell no, dude. Rite of Names is 100% the way to do ritual. There's no way you're not running Rite of Names with the ritual. We just in Abyss. We're seeing if there's any way to increase the amount of craniums that we're getting, but yeah, it's not really going too well. Which chest drop cranium? Is it coffer? I'm trying to remember because there's Abyssal Trove and Abyssal Coffer, and I forget which one gives the currency. This is Abyssal Trove, and okay, no, so skip it. Abyssal Coffer. Abyssal Coffer. Yeah, it's Coffer. A place called Hakata Ikosha. Anywhere is, and you go for ramen, it's heavenly. Is that like a chain? Homes later are getting more expensive again. They're like 7 divs last week, made it up to 12. Homes later are 13. Sheesh. Time to get back into the Omen of Light game. I mean, I'm probably gonna give it like. This was a fun little experiment to see if it would work, but I don't know. After this 10, if I don't really find anything that seems like it's gonna be any like sort of like, oh, maybe there's something here, I might just give up on this farm. But I probably won't. I don't know. I want to farm Omen of Light, but like I feel like I have a duty to go back into the Sims. I have a duty to head back into the Simulacra. Though I do want to get money for Garocons. I don't know, man. Like, I'm so close to getting Garocons. I'm like 100 to 200 divs off of getting Garocons. And I feel like, you know, I should probably try and do that. I should probably try and do that. Ah, dang it. Annulment. I was hoping that was a cranium. Sus? Why sus? I'm trying to get that Garocon, man. I just want to get that Garocon. Dropped a 9-year div Megalo today. Yeah, I saw the screenshot. I saw the screenshot. Must be nice. Must be nice. You just had a Mage Blood drop? Yo, where's my cut, sir? Where's my cut? Remember, it's a rule that if you drop a Mage Blood on while you're watching my stream, you have to give me a cut. That's the rule, guys. You signed the contract before you started watching the stream. It was one of them? Wow. Must be nice. Must be nice. Must be nice. $50 divs coming your way. Could have been you if you didn't say me, sir. It definitely would not be me. Definitely would not be me. We have seen that my RNG is just complete ass when it comes to Sims. The proof is in the pudding, sir. Mirror and shattered it into pieces. I mean, you know, mirror shards are a thing in Path of Exile 1. It is true. Mirror shards are a thing in Path of Exile 1. My roommate came to my room when I was doing 5-man carries, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? Being flashbang? That's what peak PoE is. I mean, I don't know about Cock Comet. Cock Comet to me is definitely not peak PoE. To me, peak PoE is, you know, going in, playing whatever random build you're playing, getting like a big drop, and then dying, and then being really sad. That's peak PoE. That's when I enjoy the game the most.
The master relaxes at home. It is a good day. Oh dear.
Peak PoE is taking a 180p picture of a dead body besides a mirror. Yep, exactly. And then not knowing what you died to. You just died to something random, you have no clue what you died to.
Minkleton, you little bastard.
Something maybe I wonder if 200% deli influences chests at all. I feel like it doesn't. It shouldn't. But oh, I feel like I should try it out, test it out. I have arrived. What did I miss today? Nothing much, sir. Nothing much. We've kind of just been like testing this farm method that I don't think works.
Minkleton, you little bastard.
Mystic Spirit can't activate everything. What am I missing? You need to add Ziri's Communion on what is it called? On Blasphemy. Thanks for beta testing all these farm methods for me, good sir. You know, I try my best. I try my best. Can you describe to me exactly what you're doing if it's worth it? It doesn't seem like it's very worth it. It doesn't seem like it's very worth it, is what I'll say. So I'll save you the explanation. It doesn't work very well. Do you know if Elemental Conflux conflicts with Trinity? It does. Because Elemental Conflux will make one type of element do a lot more damage, and you don't want to do that. Because Trinity, you want to have an equal amount of elemental damage across the board, right? Ideally, all three of them are equal. But Elemental Conflux will just like, you know, every couple seconds make a certain element do way more damage than the others. They're not doing 70% effectiveness maps. These are going up to 100% effectiveness, sir. These maps are going up to 100% because we get 10% per close bits, and we are doing what is it called? We're doing overrun. So they are going up to 100%. And also effectiveness, I don't think is going to affect chests. It doesn't even affect chests. Effectiveness doesn't even affect chests, sir. 70% with 200%? Well, you want to have an equal amount of rarity and effectiveness. You never want to boost one too high. Like you should, if you're getting a lot of rarity or effectiveness in one aspect, you should focus on getting rarity on your other things. I mean, I'm not testing on raw drops, man. The point of this farm is to test for craniums. I'm not trying to maximize on farm right now. I'm just maximizing on the craniums. Silva, zero voices? You better play Diablo 4. I'm not going to play Diablo 4, sir. That is not happening. That is not happening. Got a bear rite of passage. Unfortunate is cheap. That's unfortunate. Yep. Hey, it could have been worse. You could have gotten like a serpent or something, you know? Could have gotten a serpent. The build doesn't work without Zeri. It's not that it doesn't work without Aziri. You just have to give up other things if you want to run the Blasphemy. So you just don't go low life, and then you take off combat, you take off charge regulation, and you take off Wind Dancer. Or in my case, I'm using Herald of Thunder, so you would take off that. And then you'd run Blasphemy with Repulsion and not Vulnerability. That's how you would do it. What was my crit rate? It's like 60. A great day? She accepted to go on a date? Yo, congratulations, dude. When's the baby? When's the baby due? A Miso viewer go on a date? I've seen it all. Why is nobody playing Poison? Is it bad? Well, it's not that it's bad, but a lot of people who, when they played Poison, the best Poison builds were usually on like bows, but they did nerf like Poison Burst pretty heavily last league. And also Toxic Growth, which was a big form of single target for Poison. So you'll see people playing Poison, but not with Poison skills. You'll play it with like, you know, all hits contribute to Poison, and then you'll play like other stuff. I mean, why would I slot? Slotting in Comet Clock Arc wouldn't really make sense because I don't do spell damage. I also don't have the mana to upkeep it either. Ain't no way this Skadoosh guy is out here advertising his own build. Oh, mods, get on his ass. Ban him. He's advertising his own channel. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You bet. I saw the video. I didn't watch the video yet. I saw the thumbnail though. I was gonna check it out. Your little fart, your fart finder. The fart finder. Do you think Twister needs to be nerfed? I mean, I do think Twister's a tad bit overtuned right now with like taming and all the support that it has. But I don't know. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. I don't mind it, honestly. I don't care about it, but maybe it does. Is Abyss the lowest investment farm right now? Probably it's still tablets. Tablet farm is probably where I'd say is the lowest investment farm. Yeah, I don't know. This farm doesn't feel like it's, you know, giving me any juice. This farm doesn't feel like it's giving me any juice. We tried to make it work. It didn't work. Maybe it's back to the drawing board for what tablets I'm running. It just doesn't feel like there's any way to actually like target farm craniums. I don't know. I wish Wayso Crafty would make a comeback. What do you mean? Okay, let's see here. So, dude, I really just want to get my Gargons. I want to farm Simu, but I also want to just get my Gargons. I might just do some more ritual. Do I do more ritual? Do I do ritual? Should I divide my mage blood to where I want it or sell it and get one that I want? I mean, it depends on how much, like what the specific role is. But generally, selling it and buying it is probably better. The gambit for most people is not worth it. How much Garcons right now? It was like 620 or 650 yesterday when I checked it.
Oh dear. You better pick all
What is it today? 595, so it kind of went down a little bit. So we're close, we're close. Honestly, I might actually be there. Wait a second. Hold up. Am I there? I mean, I don't want to be like extremely poor after. Maybe not. I don't think this is going to give me 100, right? Even if these were like 4, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I don't think that's going to give it to me. That's not going to give it to me.
pushing my limits, Minkleton.
My bill looks sick? Oh, thank you. Sell the anals? I mean, it's not going to give me that much. It's not enough. That's the thing. It's just not enough. I mean, actually, I do have quite a few of these, but how much are these again? How much are these again?
Yes,
28.
of course, it is done.
Okay. Sell some of these. Sell some of these. No stock for any of these. How much are these even worth? Oh, these are just worthless, that's why. Oh, this one's still worth something. Ferocity? 3? 69. Sell Mage One and buy a Headhunter? Hell nah. This build cannot use a Headhunter.
Your order is placed.
Okay, so that is 50 divs. Okay, 535. I think we can definitely afford it. We can definitely afford it, but do we want to leave our do I want to leave myself in like such a with that little money? I'd literally be like zero money to my names. Actually, no, I mean, I think I can sell some of these fragments too. I could sell some of these or like some of these Coolamox, right? And I could give me a little bit of money back. This also, the Origin Sparks will also give me a little money back. No, maybe.
Not now, Minkleton.
Okay, we're gonna sell 4 of these, right?
Now, please,
4 of those. To sell 1 of these. Sell 1 of those. Okay, we sell some Origin Sparks.
By your command, Master.
Okay, there it is. Catalysts are expensive. I sold a lot of my expensive catalysts already.
Yes,
Okay.
Master.
How much currency do we got right now? 5. Oh, wait. Oh, no. We got to convert the chaos to divs. Okay, so we need to do...
Your order is placed.
Okay, we have 560.
Tell us your... May it please, Master, to know we've not had a single day off
Okay.
since we saw you last.
Not doing Raven, I could get the shard. I mean, I just want the quick divs right now.
You look
I want the quick divs, but I'm probably not gonna sell it. I'm probably not gonna sell it.
by your command,
Okay, that's another 25. 585. We're almost there. We're digging through our pockets for pennies right now. We're digging through the pockets for pennies. Just anything that we get, we're selling. What other pennies can we sell? What other pennies do we have to sell, guys?
We await.
There it is.
Tell us your
There it is.
Of course, it is done.
Ooh. Okay. There it is. 645. And now I want Garukans. 592. There it is. Garukans Resolve. We finally got it. Okay. Now the question is, what do I take off for the Garukans? Do we take off the Execute 3 or do we take off the Fresh Clip? I mean, I think it's Execute 3, but let me see. I cheated. What do you mean I cheated? How did I cheat? Okay, so let's go and take a look. Rapid Fire I mean, this is not even Gemling. What the fuck? Why did I name it Rapid Fire Gemling? Okay. Passive Tree Jewels. Okay, there it is. Everything is up to date. Now, for the skills, if we go to Armor Piercing Rounds, we get rid of... So if we get rid of Execute for Garkon's Resolve, we'll go up to 5.4 mil, okay? Now, if I get rid of Fresh Clip... Oh, Fresh Clip gives me more damage than Garukon's. So yeah, I have to get rid of Execute. But that's going to make me go down to, I think, 47% chill. Which is kind of, I mean, it's not that big of a difference, honestly, right? It's actually kind of big. It's like almost 100k damage just for that 3% action speed. Kind of insane. But unfortunately, it's kind of what I just need to do because I don't have the ability to get... Yeah, okay, so we go here, take out the Execute, and now we're at 47% chill instead of 50, which is a bummer. But it does increase my DPS by quite a bit. Such a bummer. Such a bummer. Okay, but now we get to go and take off of these, right? And then we can go and throw in for a little bit of extra survivability. Wait, what? Okay. We'll go Garukon's Resolve. 5.4. We take off of this. We lose a little bit of crit, but that's fine. 5. What is that? 5654. Man, that's actually quite a bit of damage that we lose out on if we get rid of that crit. I guess what we'll just do is we'll just go, instead of going this way, we'll go this way, right? For our tree. Like that. And we get the 49.96, which, you know, basically there. Basically there. And then we'll go this way. And then that way we get a little bit more survivability as well for our character, because our character's pretty lacking in that aspect.
Speak.
Greetings.
Can Gargon crit be lucky? I don't think so. Okay, so we're going to go and unspec off of here. And then we're going to go this way. And then we are going to unspec off of these three. And then now we can get a little bit more survivability. 4.6 mil now, or 4.6k, not 4.6 mil. That would be crazy. Okay, so now we got Garcons in there, all set and ready to go. Unfortunately, our chill is a little bit low. Like, again, maybe we could try to... Oh, actually, we don't have money, really, to afford anything. But maybe we get lucky, right? Maybe we get lucky, and maybe we can find something. So, I need a set of... I need a icebreaker. And then I need either crystallize immunities or barbaric strength. And there's no megalos with it, which is unfortunate. Is there anything that we could get on our megalo that would help us out here? I don't think so. Because if we could get that barbaric strength back, we are able to get our 50% back up. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like that's the case. The only other option is, sanctifying, getting a +4, or getting a better weapon, getting a +1 or +2 level of projectile skills on our weapon. Right now, we're just going to have to deal with having 47%, I guess. Kind of a bummer, but hey, it is what it is. Can you make Fubgoon opening with you? This is your new... Wait, what? Rockiata's flow. Okay, so we got that. Now we need to get some money again. Because we're poor. And do we have any tablets in the waiting room right now? Just like waiting to be used? Ritual. Omen Chance. We have 2 of these 1-use tablets. We have 2 1-use tablets. And that's kind of about it. And we have these Abyss tablets, I guess. I guess we can just keep farming Abyss. We'll just farm it or Abyss. We'll farm some Omens of Light. Those tablets are super cheap. Abyssal Modifier. Oh, what is it? Let's see. Abyssal Depths, Abyssal Water. Okay. 4 additional abysses. Ah, fuck it. We'll just buy new ones. Okay. So let's do back in here, right? For our Atlas, we change this back into Aminamu. Because screw it. Ulamon was not the sauce, guys. I sound different. I have the flu? No, I don't. Do you have any advice on a loot filter and farming setup? I just finished my Atlas. I mean, loot filter, you could just use the Neversink one. Just use the Neversink one from Filter Blade. That's your best bet. That is your best bet. In terms of farming methods, farming setup, I mean, it depends on how much you have to invest in it. But if you don't have any money to invest in it, then you could just start with like some very simple farms of like just farming like Abyss, or like farming like Abyss farm, or farming maybe like a very easy hive blood womb gift farm for Genesis tree. But probably the most like easy to set up one is probably just Abyss. Because like the other one is tablet farming, which is also requires very little investment, but you kind of have to know what to do with your tablets, which is, takes a little bit of learning. Just type in !Abyss, and then that'll give you a quick guide on how to farm Abyss. Ritual's still good. Yeah, of course. Ritual's really good. But it just requires a little bit more knowledge. A little bit more knowledge, a little bit more investment. That's the main thing about it. Like, I'd say Ritual doesn't really get, like... It's still good without, like, city setups, too. But it doesn't really get that good until you start doing city. Until you start city maxing, it doesn't get that good. See, if I'm just starting off, right? If I'm just, like, getting into the end game, I'd probably have my filter at, like, semi-strict or strict. But that's like at the league start. I don't know at this point what I would recommend. Like, I mean, I'd say, like, even if you're like super early in an end game, like, you know, yeah, exhaust don't give you much value, but you're probably not dropping that many divs to begin with, you know? So they might still be something that you might want to pick up. Ritual is one of the better farms outside of city. Oh, I mean, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine outside of cities. But yeah, I feel like you just don't really get the real juice until you do the cities. With the extra rerolls. Like, you can get juice, right? You're still going to get money. But, like, the amount of money that you get is a big difference. Rolling a plus 10 rune 10 spirit. Here I come. Why don't I run a bot for higher rarity? Because I don't really care for it. And if I run a bot, that means either A, somebody will have to be running in my map with me and be bored as fuck, or B, I'd have to have a second computer set up. I have 133 mil gold. How can I convert my currency? Flipping on the currency exchange is one way. Right? Flipping on the currency exchange is one way. Or what you could do is buy amulets and trying to get plus 3 levels to skill amulets. Those are the best ways to do it. But flipping currency is probably the more reliable way. It's more consistent, it'll give you more monies. The excessive items still drop in the non-juice maps? Yeah, sure. Definitely. I don't know if it's just placebo, but this 3%, I feel the 3%, man. I feel the 3% difference right now. I'm feeling it, Mr. Krabs. I feel so slow now with the 3%. How much critical chance do you recommend with your glacial lands without Gargons? Probably like 70, 80 ideally. Does damage feel better? I mean, it's definitely better, but, you know, it's a little bit less zippy right now. Definitely a little bit less zippy. It's just, I'm sure it's just a placebo effect. I'm sure I'm not actually that much slower. I'm sure I'm not actually that much slower. Is Gargon worth its price? Depends on the build, I'd say. Depends on the build. Looks the same.
You better pick all.
Why martial artist? Many reasons. Mostly for survivability reasons. You want to hear the full list of experience reasons? Type in !POB. You want to see the full list of reasons. Gotta see you do a tanky boss to see if there's a big difference. I mean, it's like a 1.5 mil DPS difference on paper. So, you know, definitely there is a difference. There is a difference there. I'm guessing you need the gloves to be your body armor to run reverse chill. That's one of the reasons. That's one of the big reasons. The body armor reduces your survivability by so much, and the gloves helps make up for a lot of that survivability. But the gloves also give free +2 to chain, and that helps out a lot with AoE. So that's like another reason why we run it on Martial Artist. And also, on top of that, if you see, we have guard up all the time, and that's only possible because we're playing Martial Artist. So it's just like I said, survivability, right? It's not even just the gloves that give a lot of survivability, but like the ascendancy itself, allowing me to use duality, just makes my survivability go up, you know, way higher. Bodok or whatever. The thing is, like, even with Bodok, I was like basically instantly melting that thing before Garokons. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. It's fucking... Why is this, like, fucking essence shit hitting me even when she's RPing? Why is she hitting me while she's RPing? Yo, what's up, Cryptid? How's it going, man? EVA ES hybrid? Yep. Out of my meetings for the day? Yo, let's go, man. Let's go. That's always a nice, refreshing feeling when you're done with all your meetings and you just kind of chill at your desk. Always one of the better feelings. It was the same for me. Except instead of meetings for me, it would be like interviews. When I was done with all the interviews for the day, just be able to sit at my desk and just chill. That's always a good feeling. Drop last flame on like your 70th run. Sheesh, congrats, dude.
Mickleton, you little bastard.
Is Plantless strong for juice maps? You can definitely scale it pretty high, yeah, but it's not like the strongest build out there, but it's good, it's fine. For the shorts editor? No. This was, I'm talking about like, this was back in the day when I worked corporate. This was back in the day when I worked a normie job. When I worked as a recruiter. Oh my god, I'm getting gangbanged. I'm getting gangbanged. Look at Onia's Thunder. Made my clearing feel so much better. I tried it earlier today. It didn't really make a difference. It didn't really make a difference. It was not electrocuting monsters. I couldn't tell if it was actually working. So that's probably not a good sign. You use the pull-out method, you will get gangbanged. Well, the problem is the snakes were kind of on my ass. The snake ladies were on my ass real hard. I've heard recruiters don't have any soul. Is that true? I mean, I would say that it's probably not true, but it probably depends on the company, depends on the firm, depends on the people, you know. Well, lots of factors to it. Lots of factors to it for sure. When I quit my job, 2 years ago at this point, 2.5 years ago. New build when? Probably not for a hot minute, but we'll see. I don't expect a new build until after Path of Exile 1. That's my guess. But maybe we will. Who knows? Maybe there will be a new build before then. Trying to flip utility belt, forgot to do the Omen of Ancients. It could have been a Mage Blood. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, in the very literal sense, it could have been, but it probably wasn't. I'm sorry to, you know, hopefully that makes you better. Oh, that makes you feel better. When will I play PoE 1? New season. When the new season comes out. When the new season of PoE 1 comes out, I will be playing PoE 1. I think that's at like the end of July or something like that is when the new season comes. $24th? Yeah. End of the month. End of the month. Tink on an Echo? Because it's fun. Because it makes me feel better. Because it makes me feel better. You see, I'm like a boomer Abyss player, right? You know, I played a bunch of Abyss last league when Echoes were always a Tink. And you know, it just doesn't feel the same when it's not. Something just doesn't feel right about it. Sure, it's not a real tank, but you know, something just doesn't feel right when the echoes are not tanks. Like I remember when the what is it called? The Neversig turned the Abyss Omens of Echoes, right, to a non-tank. I immediately just went off and I was just like, you know what, I gotta turn this back. It just doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right. It's like, you know how like there's like those people that like, you know, they have this like old crusty ass shirt that they've been wearing forever. It's got holes in it and everything. And like, you know, it's way better if you get a new shirt, but you put on the new shirt and it just doesn't feel the same. And then you end up going back to that old crusty ass shirt. You know it ain't that great. You know it's bad, but something about it just feels like home. Something about it just feels like home. Or like that old pillow that, you know, you've been sleeping on for like years and years and years. And you know what? Having one of those new pillows probably would be way better for your back health or something like that. But you put on that, you open up that new pillow, you put it on your bed, you sleep on it, and you're just like, something about this just doesn't feel right. Will I be back with PO2 economy reset? Oh, 100%. 100%. And have I ever experienced the economy reset? I mean, not really, no. I don't think they've ever done it before. I mean, what it is, it's just going to be like a 1 month event league. That's all it is. That's all it's going to be. It's like the same as like a what do you call it? A private league? It's just like the same as a private league, except it's an official private league. That's all it is. But what is going to be different is that it's probably going to come with a lot of balance changes. And I don't know how that's going to be. It dies real quick because people already know the meta. Well, the thing is, right, they said that they're doing some significant balance changes in during it. That's what they promised. And that's like the whole reason why they even have the events reset league, right? The event league. Because like they don't like doing quote unquote mid-league balance changes, mid-league nerfs. But if they do like the event league, they can use that as an excuse like, oh, it's not a mid-league nerf because like, you know, it's a new league, guys. So I'm expecting some big changes to be coming in 055. Because there's no reason for them to do an event league if they weren't going to have big changes. That's just kind of the truth of the matter. Hope so as well. Love this update. I mean, you know, is it going to happen? I don't know, right? But it's just like my predictions and guesses for what is going to happen. Does the new update affect the original 05? That's what we don't know. And last time I had a GGG dev in here and we were talking about it and he didn't know either. Now, he could have been feigning ignorance, right? But he said that he didn't know how the format was going to actually be. Because there is like a possibility that any of the updates that come in 055 are not playable in 05 in the Runes of Aldur League. Like if you want to play in Runes of Aldur, you can still do it, but it probably won't come with the update. It won't come with the updates, right? So I don't know how they're gonna do it. I don't know how they're gonna decide to do it at the end. That is still up in the air. My guess is they're adding new MTX and needed a league to promote it. Sir, they do that regardless. They've added new MTX in the middle of this league plenty of times. Did they post patch notes? For what? I hope they flip the script and make huge changes. I think they will. I think they will. I'm confident that they will. I'm confident there will be some big changes. And hopefully they're positive changes. Like I said, my biggest hope, they just say, fuck it, tablets are now on Ange and they don't roll at range. They're basically going to be scarabs. And maybe it'll come with the death recap, too, that Jonathan had promised. Maybe it'll come with a death recap that they said they were working on. Hate the tablet juggling. I mean, everything about tablets right now just sucks. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Like, most of the things about tablets just suck right now. Anytime I have to interact with tablets, it's usually a bad time. What strat am I testing? I was testing, like, just chests for craniums, but it wasn't working. So we're just going back to good old Omen of Light farming. 200% Delhi and cities are basically overlapping towers that we had all over again. Yep. It's a little bit less extreme, though. It's a little bit less extreme. You find them a little bit, like, quite a bit more often. Like, you're able to set it up quite a bit more often and regularly. But it's definitely, like, the same problem, but just a little bit better. Moment of light. There it is. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby. You think 1.0 will add new ascendancies or just new classes? I mean, if there are new classes, there will be new ascendancies for that class. But they did say, right? So I'm not sure because this is what they've said. They said that there's a chance that before 1.0 comes out, all the existing ascendancies will be out. Like, all the ascendancies for the existing classes in the game right now, there is a chance that they end up releasing all of them before 1.0. So, if that's the case, then 1.0 will not come with any new ascendancies other than the ones for the new classes. But if that doesn't end up happening, then it should also come with new ascendancies. I tried rare monsters and Abyssal Depths. I tried it. It was meh. I did. It was... Like, the thing is, Abyssal Depth chance, I find that it doesn't really do anything. Like, the Abyssal Depths chance on the tablets, I don't really feel a difference in it. I'm just like, still feel like I'm going into Abyssal Depths as often as I was before. So, I don't think it's very good. Like, if there's a way to, like, make it so that, like, every map guaranteed Abyssal Depths, right? Now, that would be really good. But as it stands right now, what, you get, like, up to 20% per tablet or something like that? It's like nothing. Literally nothing. Nose of Dragon. This build looks sick. Thank you. Thank you. What tabs am I running right now? Trying or running? Because I'm done trying. The experiment is done. The experiment is over. It didn't work. It's over. How am I doing? Good. We're chilling. Bing chilling. So what works? I mean, I'm just doing the old Omen of Light farms. Oh my god, please don't bug out too bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you. It didn't fully bug out. You're definitely not zooming and literally see the difference. Oh, don't say that, man. Don't say that, man. I'm gonna get all paranoid again. I'm gonna get all paranoid again. You're burned out on PoE now? I mean, it's fine. I think a lot of people, like, if you look at, like, you know, the number of people who are watching PoE or, like, streaming PoE too, like, you can see the difference. You can see the difference for sure. People are, you know, starting to be like, let's go play something else. A lot of people are playing Pal World right now. A lot of people are playing Pal World. Frick Pal World.
Strong and sure.
And what do you have against like Pal World? This league lasted way shorter compared to 0.4? No, definitely not. Definitely not. If you look at the player retention number on PoE2 DB, it's definitely not true. You can see right now, right? Right here, we're at Runes of Aldur, 30.4% retention compared to Fate of the Vault, 26.9, and even the raw player numbers are slower. And you can say like, oh, it's just Steam, but do you really think that if this is happening on Steam, it's not happening on other platforms as well? It's 100%. 100%. Raw numbers as well, right? You see right here. Power will set your friend's PC on fire. Like, literally on fire?
Forgive us, Master. He's a pest.
What's Poland retention number look like? I don't know. I didn't check Mirage League. Mirage League should have been pretty good though. But I think Keepers was pretty bad. Keepers like really bad retention numbers. F League? What do you mean? I mean, the league is still fine. It's still very much alive. There was like, what, 70,000 concurrents today? That's really good. That's really good for where we're at right now. So I was supposed to do tech. We tested the tech. It didn't work. Well, it didn't work. Pose 1 has 70k curve, Pose 2 has 50. No, I'm talking about today, the last 24 hours. If you go to Steam charts, Pose 2, right? In 24-hour peak, we had 72,000 today. Usually when I test it, I was just seeing if there's any way to make it so that you farm more craniums from Abyss. Dude, this map sucks. This map is ass, bro. PC is definitely more popular than console for Path of Exile. Jonathan gave numbers. In 0.1, he said that they reach about 900,000 across all platforms, and PC had 500,000. Steam itself had 500,000. So PC is definitely more popular than console. And that's PC on Steam again. That's not even including the client.
The mighty fall. Loathsome creature.
You on PC still prefer to play the controller? I mean, it's definitely fair. Controller's very nice and chill, especially with some certain builds. Like, this build will be really fun on a controller. This will be really chill on controller. But the problem is, they don't have the seamless swap between controller and mouse and keyboard. Because I don't want to do inventory management on controller, man. I don't want to do inventory management and all that stuff on controller. Like, if I could just, like, turn on the controller for when I'm in the maps. And then after I'm done with maps, I go on the mouse and keyboard to manage everything else. That'd be great. That'd be great. But they don't have it yet. Dude, I hate this map so much. It's so annoying. It's so bad. Price checker on controller is better than PC, though. I mean, I don't use, like, the in-game price checker. I use Exiled Exchange. They plan to add seamless controller keyboard? Yeah. It's literally something Jonathan called out during the Q&A section. He's like, yeah, I keep breaking that promise. I keep breaking that promise that I made to you guys that I would, add it soon. And it's like, I'm sorry, it's on the way, it's coming along, it's coming, but we just haven't implemented it yet. Oh my god, please. Let me see. Tell me I can fix it. Tell me I can fix it. Oh, thank you. Thank goodness. Alright, buddy. I need you to move up here. Thank you very much. I think we're very lucky with people like Mark and Jonathan. Oh, 100%, dude. I mean, again, I think, like, out of every game that I've played, GGG and Jonathan and Mark are, like, the best devs I've ever seen. Like, they actually care about the game. They actually care about the players', like, feedback. They actually play the game themselves. Like, Jonathan, you might say he doesn't play much endgame, but Mark definitely plays a lot of endgame. So, you just don't get that with all all the devs. You don't get that with every dev. Most devs don't do that. Especially if you come from, like, Korean MMOs like I do. That shit sucks, bro. They do not care about their player base at all. Warframe devs? Warframe devs are also really good. Warframe devs are also very good. Digital Extremes is also very good. Lost Ark devs, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The Korean MMO devs, dude, they don't fucking care, man. They care when the players stop paying money. That's when they stop. That's when they start to care. What killed Blizzard? There's no gamers that work there anymore. Yeah, but it's just all suits. It's all suits. The CFO, the finance department, the marketing department, that's what runs the company. Not the devs, not the gamers. It's all suits. It's all corpos. It's all corpos. Don't talk shit about Blizzard. I don't know about that one. You know, Blizzard had their time. They had their time in the light. They had the time in the, you know, in the positive mindset of the public. But that time is over. That time is over. Have I started playing the real mode yet? Hardcore. No. Oh, over the light. Gimme, gimme. Slowly but surely earning our money back. One omen of light at a time. One omen of light at a time. Making our money back. Do I use Mageblood? If so, what I have on it? I do. I'm using silver, Quicksilver. What is it called? Quicksilver, Bismuth, and Silver is what I'm using right now. Quicksilver, Silver, Bismuth. I think if I were to make the choice, if I had a choice, I would probably go Quicksilver, Jade, Bismuth. But that's what I ended up rolling, so you know that's what we're using. And the skill speed is not bad either. It's pretty decent. It's pretty good for this build. It does synergize pretty well. Did I get Mage from a ritual? No, I did get a Mage Blood this league without buying it, but I sold it. That was like super early on. I think I got it like week 2 or something like that. Week 2 or week 3. But yeah, I think it was like week 3. But then this Mage Blood I bought. I just used my hard-earned cash to buy it. Did I really have a full tab or a full inventory? Oh, what the? Where did I pick that shit up? Where did I pick this garbage up? The heck? That's why I didn't want to go too close to him. Okay, there it is. Why don't I sell the one that I have and buy the one that I wanted? Because I'm a streamer. And, you know, I'm only allowed to roll for it. Any good fracturing form? As far as ritual and cleanse, I see it doesn't seem very good so far. I mean, it's not. There's not really like, you know, ritual. I think is probably still the best fracturing form, but you know, I'm doing abyss right now. Is also really good. I have pretty good luck with abyss, but I don't know if it's abyss boosting it or if it's I'm just getting lucky.
You disgrace these sands! This changes.
Code Geass song? I, unfortunately, a little bit embarrassing, but I have no clue because I never watched Code Geass. A little bit embarrassing, but that is the situation. Okay, let's get a nice little cloud. Where do we put this? Where do we put this cloud? Where do we put this cloud? Here? Okay, I'll put that there. Stop the stream and go watch it!
Forgive us, Master. He's a pest. Minkleton, pull your weight, or we'll both be for the guillotine. Oh dear. You better pick all that up.
Mirage is not going core. I'm not surprised about that, to be honest, right? I'm not surprised at all about that. I said it since the beginning, but if Mirage did go core, it would be something like Viridian Wildwoods. That's how it would like kind of be and look like. Because Mirage is something that it would be way too OP. There's no reason why somebody wouldn't run Mirage. So it would have to be like a Viridian Wildwood situation where it's like every now and then you get it. You wouldn't be able to just like get that every single map. Wait, what?
Speak.
Oh shit, I didn't have the freaking thing on. I mean, Sealos isn't a bad map, I'll be honest. Sealos is alright. Man, how do I get... How do I... I really need to be able to spend more mana on this skill. I just don't know what I can do to make it spend more mana without losing a significant amount of damage from fresh clip. Or have it be super expensive and recrafting my entire crossbow. I mean, I would love to recraft my entire crossbow, actually. I'd love to make it an elemental crossbow. But unfortunately, that is very expensive to do. In order to get an elemental crossbow that is at least competitive with my current one, that is probably going to take me at least 500 divs to craft if I get lucky. Am I supercharging that with Delian City? Nope. Nope. This is just normal. This is just a normal fractured map. I'm running 4 Abyss tabs? No, because you have to be in a city for that. And as far as I can tell, you cannot get cleansed maps on cities. Either that or it's just like super rare for it to happen if it does. But as far as I can tell, I don't think you can get a cleansed map on a city. You can drop Fracture over the city of Doriani? Yeah, if you hit the 15%. Well, it's not even 15% because it's like 15% to be either cleansed or corrupted. 50% to either cleansed or corrupted. So you have to hit the 15% and then you gotta hit the 50-50 for getting cleansed. Which, you know what? At that point, I'd rather go buy a lottery ticket. Abyssal Trolls never drop anything? Well, Abyssal Trolls give weapons. Abyssal Coffers are the ones that give currency. And I get divs pretty often from those, I'd say. Yeah, the ones you want for Abyss are Abyssal Coffers. Those are the ones. That's the juice right there. But even then, it's like, you know, they definitely don't drop things all that often. It's okay, it's decent. It drops it, it takes stuff. But a div here and there is not that much these days, you know? The economy has gotten to a pretty rough spot. Where, you know, $1 just doesn't buy the same stuff anymore. Everywhere you go, you know, you go to McDonald's and it's like $10 for a goddamn burger. Your dollar doesn't mean shit anymore, man. Can't even buy a burger with a div anymore. Can't even buy French fries with a div anymore, honestly. It's pretty rough, man. Remember that $1 menu? Yeah, bullshit. That ain't $1. The app for McDonald's is OP? What, with like deals and shit? Where is the last freaking abyss? I'm so lost. Oh, maybe it's down here. It is. It's pre-patch for real. I can buy potatoes for $1 and make my own fries? Well, I mean, you know, that's a little bit different. That's a little bit different. That's why you order through DoorDash and report it undelivered.
Go on. Go.
Last time I put McDonald's, they put tartar sauce on a chicken sandwich and a mayo. Haven't gone back since. Damn, dude. That one person who fucked up your order just lost the customer forever. How many dollar dues did that one fuck up cause them? Unfortunate. What's a good farm for a new player on a mid-late game where I set 400 divs on a build, only about 3 to 4 divs a night, looking to take it the next step? I mean, I would recommend, like, if you have like a decent, 55 for my Heart of the Well, nice. If you have like a, you know, okay budget, right? If you can afford to go, like how many, like, what's your current budget looking like in terms of like monies? Like, how much monies do you have right now? Because I would recommend to most people probably like a ritual farm, omens farm. I think that's like one of the more consistent ways of making money at the moment. There's a little bit of cost in it. It costs about 6 divs or so per 10 maps, right? To do that farm, but it's very consistent money. And you'll be making a good 30 to 40 divs an hour, I'd say, if you're doing that farm. Of course, you can invest a little bit more and like do cities and do the +3, what is it called? The +3 rerolls, right? But that's going to have quite a more, like a steeper cost of entry. Hive Blood farming is also pretty good for Breach. Yeah, it's a pretty decent one. But you gotta learn how the Genesis tree work. Oh my god, I'm stuck there, bro. You gotta work how the Genesis tree works, and that might be a little bit, you know, of a headache. Expedition's loaded? Yeah, I mean, Expedition's fine. It's good. But I'd say, like, I would say most people, Expedition is not their speed. The only reason why a lot of people play Expedition is because it gives a lot of drops. I would not say Expedition is fun for most people. Yeah, I mean, I recommend Ritual. That's what I would recommend. You can play Expedition if you want. That's also very good. Very, very good. But you gotta, there's just, you know, there's a learning curve there, unfortunately. There's a learning curve there. It's not something you just go in there and just play and have a good time. You gotta learn how to do it before you can actually get, like, a good divs an hour. Kelly Farm is pretty good too. Yeah, that's not bad either. But yeah, if you were interested in testing out Ritual, right? Type in !! Ritual. That'll lead you to one of my videos that will give you my guide for how to farm it. Like the setup and like everything.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you need. My flesh is unimportant.
I'm disappointed in you. Why are you disappointed in me, sir? Unfortunately, over on YouTube, the command doesn't work. You just gotta go find the video. Is the league dead already? I mean, it depends on what you think. 74,000 concurrent players today? Is that dead to you? If it is, then yes. If it isn't, then no. How much did my gear cost? At this point, I've probably spent like 3,000 divs on this character. What build am I running? This build is my my machine gun martial artist. Type in exclamation mark POB if you want to see the build guide. $74K Steam players? Yep, $74K Steam players. The biggest issue is knowing the value of drops. I got one of those golden wolf golden charms where 20 dim it should have been 45. Well, I mean, if you're doing like ritual and stuff, you're mostly just getting stuff off of omens, anyways. And the stuff that you would want to maybe grab is probably just like the really expensive stuff, like headhunters, mage bloods, and stuff like that. That's pretty easy to price check. But also, for something like a rite of passage, I feel like, you know, you should probably, like, I don't know if you price checked it at all before you sold it, but if you had just put it into the market, it would have been pretty easy for you to figure out what that cost. Just, you know, maybe just be a little bit more mindful about, like, hey, if I get an item, I should probably check it before I sell it. Mr. Swords, thank you for the tier 1 sub, man. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Why don't I go gemling? Again, just, you get way more survivability on this character. Do you want to run reverse chill? There's a couple reasons why, but that's one of the main reasons. Can you tell me why I plugged in a map and opened a completely different one? You're probably running the Jado thing that makes it so that it runs a random map whenever you have a corrupted map. Did you hear it? Just type an explanation or POB. There's an explanation there. It'll be better than any explanation I can give you on stream. How much movement speed do I have at max? I can't tell, unfortunately. I mean, I could probably do the math, but unfortunately, the tooltip doesn't tell me what my actual movement speed is. What is she? Getting tired of Deadeye selling the build and going Twisters. Damn, dude. Ain't no way this guy's going Twisters. I mean, you could... You know, it's a good build. It's a good build. Is it the bottom of the character panel? No. That is my movement speed on, like, without anything. But I run reverse chill, which increases my action speed, which includes movement speed, but it doesn't calculate it. I can show you, right? So you see how normally I walk this fast? But when I get the reverse chill, I move way faster, right? This is my normal speed, right? This is when I get the chill, right? I move way faster when I get the chill. You can see right here, I have 88% movement speed modifier. Just by, or 74% right now, right? And then I hit this, and it doesn't change. So it doesn't calculate it. It doesn't calculate it. You still feel like Ritual is better money. I mean, Ritual has very high highs and very, like, you know, it's very variable sometimes. So maybe your RNG is just better on Ritual. Who knows? Bro played a minion build now on range and complain about a melee build? Wait, what minion build am I complaining about? Huh? Twister? Twister? How the fuck is that a melee build? You gotta be high as hell on that one. What should I do with my dog shit sapphires and emeralds? I mean, personally, like, you can just combine them into diamonds and try to gamba that, or you can reforge them, you know, 3-to-1 them. That's also another, like, just like without turning them into diamonds, that's also another thing you can do. It's up to you. I personally am too lazy and I just keep them as is. I just keep them in my inventory and never do anything with them. How did I put so many other lightning rods at once? It's just because of this combination on Citadel and Combs Madness. On Citadel's Combs Madness. Dude, I'm so sad. There's just like no way to head max in this cranium max for Abyss. I mean, there has to be something that you can do to get more craniums. I don't know. Somebody, we need to solve the code. We need to crack the code to maximize on craniums. The head farming needs to happen. There has to be a way to farm for more head, man. There's no way it's just impossible. Two echoes, one rare? Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it can happen. Sometimes it can happen. Does rare chest work? I mean, I tried it earlier. I just wasn't getting anything. But I said you only drop one? Yeah, like I said, it happens sometimes. It's rare. It's just like how you can sometimes still get fracturing orbs from rituals, and sometimes you can still get fracturing orbs from breach, but it's just very rare that it happens. Gotta bring out the old dusty 0.4 Excel Abyss spreadsheets.
Important for productivity.
All right, let's see here. We have one more set of these Abyss tabs. Let's run this, right? Let's run this. And then after that, let's head back into the simu. Let's dive back into the simulacrum. Just watch your tablet farm video thing, because I got a full tab of them. He wants the paid again? I mean, not necessarily want it, but like, you know, we have an obligation. We have an obligation. There's an obligation for me to go back into the Sims at some point. There's an obligation for me to get back in there. If I hit +4 voices, will I keep it or sell it? I'd sell that. That's too expensive for my blood, man. You know, I'm a cheap girl, you know? I ain't one of those Louis Vuitton girls. Take me to Target, take me to TJ Maxx, I'll be happy, you know? Hook me up with you know, a nice little quarter store sushi, and you know, that's all I need. I ain't one of those expensive dates. Is Azuri Rush still good? Yeah. Let's have a date at Costco. The ideal date, honestly. That's like the ideal date. Free samples for days. You know, I was just randomly thinking one day when I was at Costco, they used to have those little things at the register where they like put a little thing in like a tube, and they like put like a little cylinder, right? And it would get sent up in the tube up to the offices. And it was one day I was like wondering as a kid, like, you know, I was like thinking to myself, damn, what happened to those? And it's like, well, I guess we just got the technology to be able to send things digitally. We don't gotta have those little physical tubes anymore. And I'm just like, damn, dude, times have changed. What happened to the good old days? What happened to the good old days? Everybody's all about digital. We gotta get back to the world where, you know, everything's manual again. You got AI over here. You got Grok over here doing everything for you. I was talking to one of my friends who, like, you know, does like he like works with a lot of like interns and stuff like that, and people who are like, you know, in college / fresh out of college for like and like, you know, seeing how they do. And he was telling me how like some of those kids, god damn, they are absolutely cooked. Like they just like Apparently, like, within a month, they went through, like, $5,000 of credit for ChatGPT. Like, they are just, like, absolutely using AI for everything. It's insane. The younger generation is cooked? Yeah, it's done, dude. It's done so. The millennial generation, I feel like, is the last generation that knows anything that's not, like, you know, that doesn't have, without having to use, like, AI or, like, technology. We're still, you know, we still got the pen and paper on lock, you know what I mean? Blue collar make good money because nobody wants to do the job anyways. Well, I mean, there's actually been like a kind of like a shift, I feel, where like a lot of people who are like burned by the big like tech layoffs and stuff like that, they want to go work in like a union job. So they're working like government jobs, union jobs, like, you know, doing things like that, you know, in the past, people would be like, oh yeah, that's not the job that I want to do. I want to go do a cushy tech job. But, you know, I feel like a lot of people were, like, really burned by, like, the tech layoffs and are going back to, like, these, the old reliables, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, yo-ups? I'm looking for an internship right now. Well, hopefully you're not just fully relying on that GPT. Because, you know, it can be pretty rough out there. A good craftsman is hard to find these days. Yep. Because everybody went towards, you know, working and getting a desk job, right? There aren't that many people doing the good old craftsman shit. Nobody's out here being like a, you know, like a leather worker or like a, you know, whatever. A blacksmith. Craftsman like farmer. Farmer's just he's not a craftsman. He's just a joke. He's a jokester, you know, he's like a court jester. I would do blacksmithing as a job. Use ChatGPT to rage at your friends on topics I don't know, like football. What the hell? Man, this Abyss Depths was kind of insane. That Abyssal Depths kind of gave us a shit ton of stuff. Holy. Goes a pizza. Got guys in my company that work as boiler techs. Guys pull over 100K and have a secure job. All right. Well, you know what this means, boys. Is back to the Simu. Back to the Simu.
Pickleton, stop that.
It's all a simulation. It's all a simulacrum. Okay, let's see here. Let's get Simu for Chow's orbs. 4. So let's run 4 for now, so we have 100 of those. Back to the grind. So who created the people running the simulation? Is it an endless loop? That is a question that I cannot answer. Razor section is expensive. Last week's 100 EXX each. What is it at right now? $400 plus? What the hell? What happened?
You asked for more, and she wanted until she collapsed and
Maybe people they discovered the tech. They discovered that, you know, Raven Touch shards actually drop relatively often. And people are just spamming their feathers. There are 4 Reddit posts saying farming him is the best divs per hour in the past few days. Damn, dude, the Reddit bait. The Reddit bait. Let's start a Reddit trend saying Bodok is the best thing to farm. All right, guys. Let's start a trend saying Bodok is the best farm in the game. So I can sell all my Bodok splinters for like a lot of money. Let's start on saying that Farmer's Filter is the best. Dude, I wouldn't even do that to my worst enemies. I wouldn't even do that, wish that upon my worst enemies. I wouldn't lead them astray like that. That's just literally just torturing people. That's like a war crime. That's like on the same level as like committing a war crime. What can Bulldog drop that's good? There's like some idols that can drop that are pretty good. They're like 100 something divs. The King Kong War conspiracy theory. The Carved Majesty, yeah, 133 divs. And I mean, the thing is, right? There's some like smaller stuff that can be pretty decent, like the Scepter. Can, if you roll it like somewhat decently, can sell for a couple divs. And at a baseline, it's like 300, 400 exalts, which is like half a div by itself. So, I mean, that's like not bad, right? It's all right. There's a couple like lineage support gems there that could sell for like a div as well. Like, it's not, I wouldn't say Bodok is like the worst thing in the world, but it's definitely, I wouldn't say it's great. I wouldn't say it's amazing. I don't even think it needs to be level 20 Scepter. I think it just needs to be like a relatively decently rolled lined one. Dropped it earlier and bought Rockiatas? What the heck? Alright, here it is, boys. Don't even need to look. Sapphire. How much Archons? I just bought mine for a little bit under 600. Like 594 is how much I bought mine for just now. 594 divs. Okay, all these delirious areas are like 44. Oh, here's some 200% delirious. All right, there it is.
Pushing my limits, Minkleton.
Ultital is like 600. The thing is, like, I'm thinking about like this build. We might end up using Ultitals. We'll see. We'll see. We might end up using Ultitals because a significant portion of our damage is actually chaos. So we could use it for some like armor break stuff for this build because, you know, armor break is good, right? Breaking armor is good. And then we can use it on like our Herald of Thunder to break armor in addition to our, what is it called? In addition to our repulsion tech too. So it's like we're just popping off breaking armor everywhere. So we'll see, we'll see. We'll see.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she wanted until she
You got yours at 250. You know what? I'm gonna farm for mine. I'm gonna farm Zesht until we get an Ultitals. How about that? After we get voices, we go and do Zesht until we get Ultitals. Talk about torturing ourselves, right? Now, are we ever gonna make a build guide for this? It's out. It's been out. It's been out for like a week already. Exclamation mark POB. There's a video on the YouTube too. There's a Globalytics. There's a video on the YouTube. It's everywhere. It's even written on your bathroom toilet. It's written on the wall in your bathroom. Is it on GG's website for the build of the week? Yo, stop rubbing that shit in, all right? Stop rubbing that shit in. Somehow, both of my podcast co-hosts, Carl Torak and Dead Rabbit, have gotten their builds featured by GGG. But all I got was an honorary mention. All I got was an honorary mention. It wasn't even like a build of the week. They're like, yeah, these builds are great. They didn't quite make the cut, but you know, they're great and we wanted to mention them. So here's like a forum page with like 5 builds. This like little Miso X Shrew guy with his like Glacial Lance build. We thought it was kind of cool. To this day, they have just decided that I'm not worthy.
because of your lies, he believed he could protect them.
Join the club.
잠깐만
There's a little bit of
연락이
thank you for the
이제야
prime sub,
오는다고?
man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Welcome. The Frogmancer looks cool, but I would never play it. Damn, why would you play it?
To put his trust in you.
You put so much effort into the fart puns in your forum post. The crazy thing is, I don't think Rabbit or Cal even made forum posts. I mean, I definitely didn't make a forum post for my build either. I feel like that the forum post shit is just a hoax. It's a hoax to try to get people to post shit on the forums. Looking more homeless these days. What the fuck does that mean? How do I look more homeless? Or are you saying that I look bald? That's a huge insult to bald people. Just because you're bald doesn't mean you're homeless. Where the fuck is this dude? There he is. Made you learn how to embed gifs into a forum pose? He's not self-aware. Guys. Alright. Let me tell you. If I were homeless, I would not be here today. Alright? If I were getting more and more homeless, I would not be here today. I mean, actually, I guess it is true, right? Every single day I'm streaming, I am getting closer and closer to homelessness. It is very true. But you know what? We're not there yet. It's fine. We're going to stream until we lose all our money and become homeless. But you know what? That's because I care about you guys, alright? That's because I care about you guys. I want to be here to celebrate the good and the bad moments. You know, I want to celebrate if I become a successful streamer and I'm able to, like, live off of it. And also, when I eventually maybe become homeless. I want to share all those moments with you guys. That's what it means to be a streamer, right? To share every single moment with you guys. Like, you know, when I need to go drive and, like, you know, stream while I'm driving and then accidentally almost hit a car or something like that. Like, you know, that's what being a streamer is all about. Homeless streaming could be the next big thing. Oh, shit. Just say oopsie. I mean, people love those, it's like every now and then I'll see on YouTube, right? That whole, like, the people will be like, oh, living as, like, you know, with, like, a $10 per day lifestyle or something like that. And then those videos get, like, hundreds of thousands of views. And, you know, with 100,000 views per video, you're definitely not living the homeless life at that point. But they still keep pumping that shit out. They're like, oh, living on, you know, $10 per day because my job pays me like shit.
He did his best to defend Claire Fallon. One old fool against.
You only get a 24-hour ban. How old am I? You know, as I'm an ageless being. I don't age. I don't have an age. You know, I don't have an age. I'm one of those mythical beasts. You can say I'm like an elf, right? I age. You know, even though my years go up, I live a lot longer than the average human being. So it doesn't matter. It's meaningless. Age is just a number. I should hot tub stream, bring back the trend. I mean, we were talking about having a hot tub podcast with Cal Torak and Dead Rabbit in New Zealand. Do you think Trial Seco is good currency? Oh, 100%. 100%. One of the best currencies in the game. Age is but a construct, guys, alright? Age is just a number. Age is just a number. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about how old I am. It's just a number. Well, at least you have a long time to maybe get build of the week then. Can we ban this guy? Can we ban this guy? Mods? Can we ban this guy? Do I even have mods? I do. I do. They're just, they're lurking. They're lurking. Sometimes they lurk a little too hard, you know?
All those souls will be summoned for you. You abandoned them. The heart before it was death.
Invader! No mods, so I can say whatever I want. Oh, once again, guys, another reminder. Two things, right? First things first, right? Hideout contest. Raid Class World Tour number 2. That is due today. So if you guys want to participate in the Hideout contest, please make sure to submit your hideout before the end of today. That way we can have time to take a look at it before the podcast and then decide on a winner. The winner, first place, gets a $100 Steam gift card. All right. Second in place, I think, gets 50, and third place, I think it's like 25 or something like that. I think that's the denomination. Don't quote me on that one, but definitely first place is 100. So if you guys want a chance at winning that sweet, sweet $100 Steam gift card, go participate in the Raid Class World Tour and submit your hideouts. Second thing, I am still looking for an editor. Somebody who is, I preferably somebody who's like a regular on the stream. They watch the stream and they can, you know, clip some of the good parts of the stream and edit some YouTube videos out of that. That is still something that I am looking for. So please, if you are interested in doing that, it is going to be a paid position. Go and send me a DM on Discord. Slide into my DMs, boys. Slide into those DMs. I'm stuck in the corner. I'm stuck step, bro. I'm stuck step, bro. I'm stuck step, bro. I'm stuck step, bro. Can we opt for 1.5 mirrors? For what? Very much interested in doing that. Yeah, send me a DM on Discord, man.
You think only of yourself. You never appreciated her. The closest thing someone like you could have to a friend.
I will never let this cup pass.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. This is not good. Let me go. Let me go. When will you guys be reviewing hideouts so I don't miss it? It'll be on the next. We won't be reviewing them live, but we'll be announcing the winners next podcast. Tink tink. Do I ever showcase sheep kills, or that a cow's job only? I mean, sorry. Like at some point, every build just isn't cheap anymore. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to say. Like I try to showcase cool builds, right? And at some point, cool builds are just gonna cost money. Usually when the league first starts, right, everything's going to be a budget build because everything is going to be like, oh, hey, you know, you just start off with it and you just build off of nothing. You build off of scraps. But after that, your second character, your third character, it's going to start getting more and more expensive. Because people are going to be expecting and wanting like cooler and cooler builds.
He did his best to defend Clarefowl. One old fool against all the
The thing is, like, I try to always like showcase builds that are like not something that people have really explored much before. And usually that means that those builds are gonna be like, here's the thing, right? If you want a cheap build, it's very easy to find it. You just gotta play a meta build. You just gotta play a meta overpowered skill. Like Whirling Assault, for example, is very cheap. Essence Drain Contagion is pretty cheap. Lance Druid can be pretty cheap, right? Like those builds are gonna be relatively cheap because they're meta. They're, you know, those are the builds that do very good damage without much gear, right? Ice Shot, things like that, right? But I don't really do those builds typically. I typically play like off meta builds, which usually do cost a little bit more money to make because they're typically skills that aren't very strong. They're really skills that people don't really play with because they're, you know, a little bit not like harder to gear up. But yeah, kind of ends up being that way. It's not saying that off meta can't be cheap, but it usually off meta a lot of times does come with a little bit more of a price tag. Which builder last year was insane. Love seeing him playing. Which one? The Whirling Assault one? That was definitely not a budget one either. Definitely not a budget one. What's the estimated current price of the build, not including Mage Blood? 2,500 divs, probably.
He was strung up by cultists the moment he started.
But yeah, I mean, I don't really make my builds off of like price tag. I'm not. I just, you know, when a build looks cool, I make it, and so, a lot of times those builds just end up costing money. But also, like, every build can be played very cheaply. Like, even this build can be played on a shoestring budget if you really wanted to. But you're probably going to be missing out on certain things, right? You're going to be missing out on reverse chill. You're going to be missing out on some of the low life tech, right? That's the thing. Like, most builds, there's a budget version, and there's a version that's going to cost a lot of money. Some builds are going to have a very high starting cost, like any Temporalis build, right? Temporalis by itself, like, it's just going to be very expensive. But this build that I'm playing right now, if you wanted to play it on, like, a 20 div budget, 30 div budget, that's definitely possible. You're just going to be missing a lot of the bells and whistles. You're probably not going to be doing nearly as much damage as I do, right? It's just, you can play it on a, you know, smaller budget, but you're going to be missing things.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
How many levels am I at? I'm level 96.
was a fool to put his trust in you. His power waned.
2 meta is also too expensive to find. Yeah, it's got to be in the Goldilocks range. Regal was only 30 days when I bought it. Now it's close to 200. Yeah, Lineage Support Gem is just... They're expensive, man. Somehow, though, Rockiatas has stayed very consistently at like 100-something divs. Floating around the low 100 divs. It has not gotten any more expensive than that. It like started at 100 divs and it's staying consistent. Jade Owl's abundant? Well, the thing is, like, it would make sense if, like, that was the case where Rockiatas started off, like, you know, what is it called? If it started off high and got cheaper and cheaper, right? But in general, it's just kind of keeping the same value. It started off high, and then it kind of stayed the same. But I think at some point, Rockiatas and Garcons might have been, like, similar about price. How come not many Captain America shield builds have been made, or is just not in the game yet? Oh no, there's plenty of them. I actually showcased one on my last, my first month's favorite builds video. But the reason why there's not many Captain America builds, like people aren't really playing it all that much, is because the skill is unfortunately very clunky. It just ends up, like, the skill itself, it was, like, it's not very well designed, unfortunately. So that's why a lot of people don't play it. It's not that it's a bad Sia build per se, but it feels very bad to play it. Like, you know, there's weird stuff when it comes to, like, stun. There's weird stuff when it comes to, like, projectile speed and range. There's, like, a lot of weird stuff going on with that build where it's, like, it's cool, but, like, it's very clunky to play. And it's like if you throw the shield into a crowd of enemies, like normally it's like, oh, I'm gonna throw my shield into the middle of a bunch of enemies and then slam down, right? Well, if you throw your shield into a crowd that's too big, then the shield bounces back at you because it only pierces a couple enemies at a time and then it bounces back, right? Or it's like sometimes you'll throw your shield, you'll fly into the air to catch it, and before you can slam onto the ground, you get stunned. It's like there's a lot of clunky stuff with it. It's really annoying. You have to jump through, like, a couple hoops and make it, like, work. Alright, so that was 4 of those. Unfortunately, still nothing. 189. Doesn't Mage Play with Silver Legacy improve it? I mean, it does, but it still suffers a lot of issues. It like doesn't, it helps with the problem, doesn't fix it completely, right? It helps with it, but doesn't completely solve it.
Tell us your will.
All right, let's go convert our divs into Simulacrum. We are pleased to serve. You need iframes or something with his mid-air slam. Either that or like some super armor, right? Things like that. Like there's a couple things I think you could definitely do with it to make it better. You can get hit mid-flight? Yeah. You can get hit mid-flight, and then you could get knocked, like, stunned out of your slam. All my deaths were mid-flight. And then it's like, if you could all be like, oh, well, you know, I want to scale projectile speed. But the thing is, if you scale projectile speed too much, there's like a delay before you can press the skill again to teleport to it, right? So if you scale your projectile speed too high, then you can't hit enemies that are directly in front of you. There's a lot of weird clunkiness to the skill. to where just a lot of people don't want to play. Like, I was really hyped about the Captain America shield. I was like, I'm definitely making a build out of this. I'm definitely going to do something, you know, that's really cool. But then it ended up being, like, the skill itself just was bad to play. It's not even like a bad skill because it does no damage. It's not like that. It's just bad. It's badly designed. So, like, for example, something that you could do to get around some of those issues is, like, running reputation. So, like, before you jump into a crowd, you drop your reputation. Like, but it's like, again, it's like more things. You have to jump through troops to try to make the skill work and make it better. It's just, like, not worth it. It's kind of a bummer, right? Because, like, there are a couple skills and, like, uniques that looked really cool before the, you know, patch dropped. Like, what was it? The Raven Flock, right? The RF staff. People were super hyped about that, but that ended up being garbage. People want to make that work. It didn't. That, Captain America shield. I don't know how good the freaking grenade launcher is. Like, the unique one. I haven't really seen many people talk about it. Maybe Daniel with the Prime sub, man. Appreciate it. Welcome. Why do you have Reputation? Because the Reputation makes it so you're guaranteed to block any attack that hits you. So that way you don't get stunned. Unless you get heavy stun, right? Unless you get heavy stun. But just regular stuns, you don't get stunned. Unique Gray Launcher, kind of bad as well. Liminal Coil, yeah, that was another one. Liminal Coil was another one that was people were pretty hyped about. Like, unfortunately, a lot of these uniques that they made just kind of ended up not hitting. Kind of falling flat on its face. That was like a thing. Like, I uploaded that video on YouTube earlier, which was about like my top 5 most meta-defining uniques this patch, and I actually had quite a hard time coming up with uniques for that. And that's one of the reasons why I had 2 jewels on that list. But I mean, of course, jewels are super powerful this patch, so it's like it makes sense. But like, I tried my best to not put too many jewels on that list, but I just couldn't really find any new uniques that released this patch that were really like meta-defining. A lot of the ones they released just kind of fell flat.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them.
Where can I see my total physical damage number? I mean, if you go to your skill, right, you can see what physical damage you're doing by clicking this little arrow. Seers are good, maybe. The Arbiter's Spear is not bad. It's all right. It's not bad. I would not say it's like anything crazy though. It's like usable. It's usable. And there's always the uniques that float on the radar and end up showing up and kicking ass. Twisted Empyrean's pretty good. I'm bringing you voices left for the sim run. Oh, hopefully. I hope so. I hope so. Please, bring it. At this point, Twilight Reliquary Key should be named Widow Hill Reliquary Key. Dude, wasn't there that guy? I saw the post on Reddit the other day of some guy who like opened up, I think, like 1,000 of those keys or something like that, right? And like, I think they calculated it out, and they got like nothing. Dude, am I bugged? Please don't tell me it's bugged. Still no voices? Nope. Now I might be stuck here. Might be stuck. Gabe? Gabe? Hello? Gabe? I think I bugged. Log in and out? I don't think it fixes it. Try it.
Both be for the guillotine.
Hello? 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 Rip. There goes my sim. There goes my sim. That's the one that would have dropped the voices? Bro. Ugh. Don't say that, man. Don't say that.
You got it set to M for mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
He did his best to defend Clairfowl. One old fool against all the
Is there anything you can do to increase Lightless Void chance? Not really. Like, maybe increasing your chances at the Abyssal Depths, right? That's like the only thing I can think of. Voices for the next one. Are you sure that wasn't like bad luck that you brought? That, you know, brought me bad luck of getting bugged out? What happened in the last run? It bugged out. Didn't let me move on to the next area.
She lost everything. You are
Usually there's a minion in the wall. I was looking around. I couldn't find it. I was looking around. I couldn't find it. I looked at all the walls. How many that bug that I've had this season? Luckily not that many. I think that was like my second or third time. And I've run a lot of sims so far, so it's not that bad. Use all your luck, drop Rockiata's lock and a Raven Touch shard. Must be nice. Must be nice. Once again, guys, there's three types of people I hate the most in this world. Number one, liars. I can't stand people who lie, alright? The worst type of human beings. Second type of person, lucky people. People who are lucky, I hate them. Terrible people. Third type of person I hate, people with a bigger dick than I have, because it makes me feel inferior. Three types of... Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. So everyone, oof.
all those songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was done.
I'm not hated at Lisa. How do you know? How do you know? I never told you my size. I'm all three of them. Man, must be nice. Must be nice to have life handed to you on a silver platter. We can't help but being gifted.
Have you no shame? Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself. No escape.
I still wish that the AoE on this character was a little bit. Oh! Fucking Geonor! I was about to say, it's been a while since, you know, I feel like my survivability's gone up quite a bit. And Geonor comes in and just rains on my goddamn parade, dude. Out of nowhere. Didn't even... Dude came from, like, left field.
He was a fool to put his trust in you.
I should probably run Amelia Watson's. Should probably run some Omens of Amelia Watson's. Don't want to lose too much EXP, boys. Dude, at this point, I don't even like picking up Twilight Reliquary keys anymore. I feel like it's such a... I should just take Twilight Reliquary keys off my loot filter. Honestly, that shit sucks ass, bro. So guys, I was hanging out, I was like lurking in Mathel's stream today, and I was watching him, and I think he uses like a default never sync filter without any edits to it. So you know what, guys? If anybody in the future makes fun of you for, you know, using a loot filter without any customizations, just tell them, hey, that's what Mathel uses, and he's a big streamer. He's a good player. Oh, I'm stuck, bro. I'm stuck. Oh my god! Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt. Gazzy does never sync too. Semi-strict? He does semi-strict still? What the hell? No, that's insane. Now that's crazy. How the heck does he do that? Is it because he's like a minion player and the minions like don't really kill monsters or something like that? How do you make customization in a console player? You just go to filterblade.xyz and connect your account to it. The minions pick up and hold all the loot for him. Bro, he's got that loot pet? Dude. I didn't know that existed. The China client, dude. The China client. Did he go to TorchCon? Did he go to TorchCon?
He did his best to defend Clairfowl. One old fool against all the dangers.
What item give 40 to 50 all attributes? Astramentus. Astramentus. Connect the account to Filter Blade? Yeah, connect the account on Filter Blade and edit your loot filter there. Then you just sync it with your account, and then it'll be able to be used on your console. Or Alder's Legacy Greymake. That is another one.
She lost everything. You asked for more.
We need Cocaine Ants back. They were so much fun to play. I would not know. I'm not a dirty minion player. I would not know. The monkey is better? Dude. I mean, I still just think it's such a bummer. Like, I'm happy that for the monkey enjoyers, but I'm just sad that it seems like monkey is the only viable one of those boss minions. I think that's 0.1 attribute stacking? I mean, I think it's for the most part back, to be honest. You can get some crazy attribute stacking stuff going on this league. Why don't I use the Nova support? Because the Nova support doesn't really work very well. You need to use multi-shot on top of the Nova support to make this work. I'll show you what the Nova support looks like without multi-shot. It's bad. I also don't have room for it.
Oh, no songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken.
Yeah, it's not good. It doesn't work. The answer to that question about the Meglo is I have no clue. And I would say that you would also be hard-pressed to find anybody who would be able to know what the price of that Meglo is just by telling them the names of the nodes. Unfortunately.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect.
Bill's like Call of Duty Zombies character is third person. Very cool. Thank you. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a lot of fun. Oh my god! Holy! Oh my god! Dude, that chaos damage just ate my asshole. Holy crap. Dude, this is... Oh my god, dude. Please! Oh god. Oh god. Oh! Please! You always pick Apex Predator and the extra rat boss as second option? Yes, that is what I always do. Goodbye, experience points. Goodbye! Like, the Bitter Dead character is definitely better for sim use. It is definitely better for sim use. The defense on this character just ain't quite there. And also the AoE. It's mostly the AoE, to be honest. AoE with this character is just a little bit lacking for sim use still. What level am I on this character? 96. 96. I think I try monkey. Is there a best guide? I have no clue. I have no clue. I don't even really know who made like a guide for the character that I was playing. I know the DM was playing at the beginning of the league, but I don't know if he ever made a guide for it. I know Cute Dog has been playing monkey this entire time, but I don't know if he made a guide for it. Unfortunately, I just don't know. I don't know. Gazi Anzis has a monkey guide. I mean, if it was anybody, I would, Gazi, I would think would probably have one. Darth and Gazi made guides. Matt Jessica has a lot of more monkey build, Giga, min-maxing, strats, etc. Interesting. Sounds like you got some good options there. Sounds like you got some good options there. Oh my god, these are all good maps. Step, Epitaph. Oh my goodness. Such a kind of shame that we're throwing freaking delis over it. Or Simus over it. Is there anything I could do right now to make my build a little bit better? AoE clear wise. Somebody was saying that they use Eonir's whatever on his Herald of Lighting, but I just never found that. I didn't feel like that was doing anything for me. Because it says like lightning damage sort of can inflict electrocute, but cannot inflict shock, right? I wonder if this was making it not work. Elemental focus. Because it just didn't feel like it was doing anything. Try Gazi's and Earth build. It was funny, dude. I mean, we had them on the pod when he was first making that. It was so funny.
One old fool that gets all the days.
Is that even monster effective Wazo is better than Simus, or just run any map? I mean, if you want more raw tinkage, right? You 100% want to run either more effectiveness or more rarity, right? But if you're not trying to go for raw tinkage, or if like your goal is just like, hey, I want to just, I can go get through these Simus as fast as I can, then you don't need to run that. It's the stats, like the actual rolls on the maps themselves, all it does is increase your drop in between the waves. That's kind of all it does. Master domain. Ooh, forest. That's a good one. Yeah, I don't really feel a difference. I don't really feel a difference at all. Yo, what's up, BLD? What's up? Well, how's it going, man? Got a weird runed monolith here. You get a lot of exceptional bases from Simus? Yeah. You definitely do. You definitely do. Still no voices? Nope. Still no voices. So the stats, most of the stats don't improve anything. Not just most. None of them improves voices drop. Anything that you get from clicking the mirror, right? The items that drop directly in front, like right on the mirror when you click on it, they will nothing, like you cannot influence those with what is it called? Actually, I think maybe the Raven Touch Shard, or the Raven's Feather, you might be able to get stuff with like Waystone chance, but all the other ones, like all the unique drops from the mirror itself, there's nothing you can do. Those are all set drop rates. Even the character area, no, nothing. All of them are set drop rates. It's the same for any like drop, like any like boss specific drop for like pinnacles. There is nothing you can do to influence. It's all just a set drop rate. Oh my. Dude, I'm 100% losing all my EXP from doing Simu on this character. Because don't have the AoE to be able to handle all these monsters at once. The voice drop is like 1%. I have no clue what the actual drop rate is. It's like rare enough to where like I don't think that any data set really gives you a full grasp of how rare it is. Oh my god, what did I even get hit by? I didn't even see it. I don't know, man. I feel like I should just go back to the freaking ball build if I'm going to farm Simu. I'm just literally here losing all my EXP.
Forgive us, Master. The Master relaxes at home. It is a good day.
I'd rather not play this build, but I was going to die on this one too. That's so funny. I mean, this is what happens. You get stuck in a little corner and it just like instant kills you. Oh my god, bro. I can't even cast on. I just can't even cast when I go in here. What the heck? Like literally, I just get in there and I just insta-gibbed. Insta-gibbed. Okay. Oh, there we go. We popped Reputation and that saved us. Temporarily saved us.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to
Put a book, press M1 and walk away for Simu. This build already also has its own problems with Simu. Some of the monsters just don't get hit very well by the skill. But it's definitely better for Simu than the other character.
Your life has no substance beyond according to your point.
Did I ever have a Temporalis? I mean, I did have on one of my characters, but I quickly dropped it because the build was bugged. Like, the build I was trying to make, unfortunately, the item was bugged. So, ended up just being not very good. Not very good. It didn't end up working out, unfortunately, because of that.
Minkleton, you little bastard!
Do you open chest count as... Do you know if you have to open the chest to count as closing the pits? I do not know the answer to that.
Minkleton!
Because the only time I ever ran that modifier was when I was doing chest farming back in 0.4. So I opened all the chests regardless. So sadly, I don't really... It's one of the few Abyss things that I actually don't know the answer to. I would assume that you don't need to open it.
Minkleton! Stop that!
Just start opening to make sure. I really don't want to play Volatile Dead. I don't think my PC can run this build. I mean, this isn't quite a Volatile Dead. It's a little bit different, but yeah, this is a very specific build to people who can handle it on their PCs. This is a build that is not only a costly in game, but is also costly outside of the game as well. Do you do 7x Apex Predators? Yes. Yes, I do. I just find that 7x Apex Predator just gives better loot.
She lost everything. You asked for more, and she waited till she collapsed, and only dogs found her.
Not gonna lie though, I'm feeling kind of a little bit of a snooze fest playing this build. I feel like I'm falling asleep playing this build right now. I play this build so much. I much prefer the other one.
You promised him
I might just go back. Who cares? Fuck it. If I die, I die. I lose. I'm almost at 0% EXP on that character anyways. Try you love Void Illusion, Mirage Archer, Rain of Arrows. How did that go?
all those souls will be sown for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was down.
What build is this guy look cool? This is my Bitter Dead Gemling. Bitter Dead Gemling is what this build is. You type in exclamation mark build, there will be a guide. There will be a build guide there. Or Yeah, if you take an exclamation mark build, there'll be a playlist of all my build guides. $90% damage reduction on the monkey, 9 gems, and 95 deflection. Yeah, the monkey build is pretty dang tanky. It's kind of crazy how they added so much damage reduction for like your what is it called? Your minion builds. You're tanky as hell. Minion builds were always like some of the more survivable builds in general, but they just made them like crazy tanky with like loyalty and stuff, like Romira's whatever and all that stuff.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power went
Exclamation mark build. How can I buy those wings? I think you could buy them in the shop. If not in the PoE 2 shop, you can buy them in the PoE 1 shop, I think. I don't know. I don't remember if this was a supporter pack set of wings or if it was like something that, you know, you just buy. Monkey build is need for a nerf? I mean, I definitely do think they're gonna balance it out. Like the monkey build just it just takes so little to make it so good, you know? I don't think it was they intended for it to do that. But more than anything, I think they need to make an active effort to make the other minions, the other bosses better, or like at least as good. Because like right now, it feels like if you're not playing monkey, it doesn't really make sense to play that build at all. You know, because it feels like monkey is the only way. The Harambe build, like it was like a, you know, someone at GGG was just like justice for Harambe, you know. We're gonna do a quick little tribute to Harambe by making this monkey build so strong compared to the other bossing builds, the other boss minion builds. Okay. We're going back to the other guy. It just, you know, might be a little bit tougher on this guy, but I just think it's so much more fun. Okay, is there anything I could do to just like increase my clear or increase my survivability in there? Just trying to think. What can I do? The other bosses aren't that bad at all, and are rather OP. Monkey is just crazy and needs no scaling. Headhunter instead of BM? I can't. This build needs this build needs it. I mean, this build can't run Headhunter because Headhunter will just destroy the reverse chill, unfortunately. Okay, I guess we're just gonna do this, right? We're just gonna do it.
Yes, master.
Simulacrum.
By your command.
All right. Using all our monies on the simus. All right, that was what was it? There's another 4 simus, I think, right? So that was 193 simus. You have all your gems at 21? I have the important ones. Will I play 329? Yeah, 100%. 100%. Can you get a slash entry how much you died? It's not accurate on this character. Because this was my League starter character that I repurposed. What do you want to play in 329? Anything specific? Honestly, I haven't thought about it. I haven't even looked at any of the 329 teasers or anything. Like I'm just, all I can think about right now is still Path of Exile 2. I'll play it when it comes. I'll watch the GG live stream and I'll figure things out from there. At the moment, I'm just not. I've like not thought about the game at all, other than like, oh, I will play it. Spotify display is bugged, is it? I'll take a look in a second. No, it's not bugged. Died on your Aldur's boon because of lags play? Rest in pepperonis, sir. Rest in pepperonis. I'm patient. There's already a lot of 328 starter build videos. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna make a 328 starter build video. I don't like. I don't know. I do want. It's not that I don't want to make content for Path of Exile 1. I still just don't feel like I have, like, you know, that level of experience to make build videos like that, or like videos like you know, informed videos. I care about like the quality of my content and the quality of like the information that I give. So like I don't want to like make videos for things that I don't really understand.
Oh, no souls will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was done.
Dude, one of the things of this build, right, is I need to be able to see enemies and where they are. And that's the problem. Like, this, what part of this is, like, the vision? You know what I mean? Like, what part of this is, like, meaningful combat? You can't see shit, bro. You can't see anything that's going on.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't.
Can't see shit, and it's amazing. Like, I'm all for playing builds that are, like, you know, flashy and fancy and stuff like that. But when the content itself is also just like, hey, you can't see shit, it's like, Oh, no, no. Dude, I just get freaking surrounded on this. Oh, it's the freaking divine mob. That's why. But I mean, I'm still just getting surrounded on this. Oh my god. It's so tough, man. This build just doesn't have the AoE required for Simu. You just walk in here and just get instantly clobbered. But I don't want to play this. I don't want to play my freaking other characters a thing on this content. Ah. I wish I could just like drop a nuke, you know, on this map. But just like the moment I walk in, I just die. You the only show you can play about not being able to see? What do you mean? Like I said, I don't mind if my build itself is what's causing shit, not being able to see stuff. But when the content itself is what's causing me not be able to see shit, then that's a problem, right? Like their whole thing is like, hey, we want to make the game like, you know, like meaningful combat or whatever, right? And like, you know, if I'm the one who's doing it myself, then sure, you know, that's on me. But if they are actively doing it to themselves, that's weird. This is terrible, man. I literally can't even get out of this corner. Like, yeah, I feel like even on my other character, I wouldn't be able to get out. Like the amount that I've just been surrounded there is just like, I probably can, right? On my other character, I just got to go in and prop reputation, and that'll help out a lot. But I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to do it. I don't want to play the other character. I don't want to play the bitter dead character. Is Simi Infinite Revive? It's bugged to be that way, yeah. Dude, I can't even survive on this character, man. Is like at some point there's just so many mobs that they just insta give me. I think this Simi is cooked, man. This Simi is cooked. I just gotta move on. This Simi is cooked. Call someone with a monkey? I don't even know, man. I feel like even with that, it's like they would just get insta-gibbed.
Pushing my limits, Minkleton.
Those are the voices ones? Yeah, you're right. I mean, in reality, right? What I should do is just stop taking escalating. I should just stop taking Apex Predators with this build. That's probably like the answer. I feel like the loot's gonna be much worse, but it's gonna be probably better for us not getting surrounded like that.
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the dangers he fought. She lost everything. You asked for more.
It's time to spam escalating threats, I guess. Time to spam escalating threats. I want to do more mobs. Well, the problem is I get one shot by bosses, and then when I respawn, I can't kill the mobs around me. So as long as I don't die, that's the main issue. That's the main thing. As long as I don't die, I'm fine. How do I get my ES to recharge so quickly after I get hit? Well, this build has a specific interaction with Ghost Dance that makes that work out that way. So Ghost Dance makes it so that you recharge your ES after you're getting hit. But my build, I'm always hitting myself. So because of that, Ghost Dance is always charging my ES back up. Martial Artists also has a thing where if you spend combo, it allows you to instantly start your recharge. And we are also spending combo very consistently.
You abandoned them.
Mobs are on the boss, but you died at boss. Yeah, at least that's what I think the problem is. So we're just gonna. It shouldn't be an issue if I run the mods one versus running the boss one. Because the problem is like getting hit by one big hit. Which causes us to die. Because any by small hits is not a problem for this build. Oh, Mr. Rolex with the 4 months, sir. Welcome back, man. How are you doing?
Because of your
Thank you, thank you.
he believed he could protect them.
I thought you'd be done by now. Done with what? Am I Captain Chaos Res? Oh, hell no, dude. Hell no. This build cannot afford chaos resistance right now. Oh shit, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. Let me go. Let me go.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes.
Got my radiation from PoE 2? Oh, so you're back on PoE 2 now? Chaos damage is not real anyways. I mean, sure, if I ran double Bismuth on, if I ran if I ran a triple line with Bismuth, maybe it would work out. But I only have a double line with Bismuth. Actually, I could probably run it. You know what? I could probably get it. I could probably do it, but I'd have to give up on some ES. I'd have to give up on some ES. Which, I mean, I guess wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. Maybe I just do it. Maybe I'll do it. I thought you'd be done with PoE 2 by now. I haven't played it in 3 weeks. Nah, dude. I'm still really into it. I mean, this thing is just really good, man. It's just really good. What can I say? It's a lot of fun. I'll be playing PoE 1 when that, league comes out. But until then, it's PoE 2 all the way. Alright, so what I can do, I probably can't, max out the chaos resistance, but we can get quite a bit more, right? So what I can do is... we could change these for... So usually we lose 30 strength. Lose 30 strength to be able to give ourselves... how much chaos resistance? 22%, right? Yeah, 22% chaos resistance and give up 30 strength. I don't know. I just don't know if that's worth it. I really don't know, because I don't think I have ever run into problems with chaos resistance that often to make that trade-off. I feel like I'd rather have the EHP, like the HP in most situations than that. I can't give a resistance for 45 chaos. I mean, you can see my resistances. They're pretty, yeah. I mean, I guess I could give I would be able to give it a silver for chaos, but I have to re-roll it. And that's kind of like, eh. That's kind of eh. It's not in most situations, it really doesn't matter. It's just when I'm running Simu. I mean, even when I'm running Simu, I don't think, chaos is, the biggest problem here. It can hurt, but I don't think most things do chaos in here. I think it's just, that one, chaos tree guy. I mean, there's only one guy in Simu that does chaos damage, right? It's just that tree guy. The big vine mobs, too.
She lost everything. You asked for more.
Do you use Doriani, Hilda, or Jado? I use Doriani. I use Doriani. I think the vines are purple. I mean, sometimes the colors I feel like are a little bit misleading. I'm not entirely sure if it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does chaos, but the colors themselves don't always determine what goes on. For example, Abyss, everything's fucking green, but nothing like really does poison in Abyss. So you can't always trust the colors. Are you tired of Raven talking about Simi runs? Not really. Not really. You know, honestly, I just tuned him out at this point. I just tuned that boy out. Oh, I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. I'm frozen. That's not good.
All those souls will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was death. Because of your lies, he believed.
I feel like definitely the drops though are definitely way worse when not taking Apex Predators. Oh, this little stage though is just like a disaster for my build. It feels like this is the stage I'm always just getting fucked at. Because there's just like, they spawn so close to me.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His powerful ways.
Will you say running 200 in Delhi is worth it in non-cities? I mean, yes. It's just not maximum loot, I guess, right? Like, I would say, like, if you have a choice between putting the Delhi in a city versus not putting it in the city, of course, you're going to put it in the city, right? But sometimes you might get a Grand Mirror and you don't have a city up, or, like, maybe you have more Grand Mirrors than cities. Then you can just put it there if you really wanted to. Well, you can say, some people would say that, hey, if you really want to min-max, just get through your cities, or get through your travel maps fast. That way, you know, you get through your cities faster. Like, personally, maybe this is just me with, like, I don't care about divs per hour. I would rather just travel through the non-city maps and use, like, you know, regular loot, regular drops or whatever for that, but I don't know. Personally, that's just how I feel. Forgot to collect my free header for being an amazing fan? What the heck? When I don't think I promised that to anybody. Oh, jeez.
Where we come from,
This cool guy stop teleporting around, please. Let me hit him. Let me hit him. Already won like 100 sims. I don't know how you guys viewers to give it go up to 200. I mean, you know, it's just at this point, it's kind of like you go to the office and then you have to do something that isn't the most fun thing in the world, but you still do it because it's your job, right? That's kind of about it. This build lacks damage. I mean, it's not the strongest build out there, no. It's not made for, like, you know, uber high level like uber tanky mobs. It's more made for speed with reverse chill. It's like a run and gun Contra build, but you know, we're putting in Simu because we're trying to farm voices. It's not like it does no damage. Like, you know, if we want to go and hit up our boy Bodok, right? You'll see that it's absolutely melts that guy. You're scared of school. Why are you scared of school?
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
Will you complete the rite of the nameless?
You are chosen.
What are the chances we get a good drop here, guys? What are the chances we get a nice little drop here? 5% chance. Probably put on the rite of passage for that. Whatever. This drop's not even worth much. Well, the what is it called? Here's the idol. It's like 100 something divs. Yeah, Carved Majesty. I see you teleporting. Yeah, I mean, see, whenever he's not teleporting, we actually do a decent amount of damage to him. It's not the fastest build out there, but, you know, it does respectable damage for the amount of speed that it has. Tracer's not working? I don't think so. I don't know. I'm not on it. Not on it. Can you hit 100 of these sphere for me? I have 12 of these. Normally I would, but I kind of just want to do some sims right now. Just kind of want to do some sims right now. Getting into the Zen mode with sims. Don't feel bad about the boot now. You just dropped a Dial's Desire. Nice.
He did his best to defend Clairfound. One old fool against all the dangers you.
I'm allergic to work. There's no PoE there. I mean, you know, you could probably I guess depending on your work, you could watch PoE streams while you work, you know? That's a thing. Is there a map or tab setup for sim? Well, if you want to go like mid-max with maps, you're just gonna want to run like high effectiveness, high rarity maps. That's kind of about it. There's no tabs for sims though. Cough, cough, I'm sick. I gotta call off to go play PoE. T60 versus T50 not worth? Well, I run, what is it called? I run Doriani. So Doriani always gets a +1. But if you want to always go for like the exceptionals, which do drop a decent amount, then you can run T16s. But I feel like the investment is not worth it. I'd rather just get AI level 82 exceptionals and then like sometimes gamble that I'm gonna get some I level 81 ones.
No songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was down.
Do you know why mirrors dropped in price? Because Farmer finished the challenge? Well, I mean, no. I think it's just the economy, the natural influx of the economy. It's not because of Farmer. Because if you look at other things too, right? The locks also dropped at the same rate as mirrors. So it's just the economy. I don't know what happened to the economy. It's definitely not Farmer though.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself. He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he
You had a chance for Flame Farmer. You went for the neutral option. You're not cut out to be a drama streamer. What the hell, bro? You're right. You're right. If I really want the views, I need a farm drama. I need a farm drama. I need to get in a fight with a farmer. I need to go. I need to see like me, you, farmer. I'll see you at ExileCon. Behind the bushes. All right. We're gonna duke it out. We're gonna really decide who the real #1 Asian Path of Exile streamer really is. We're gonna really figure out who's the one on top. All right, buddy. Who's the one on top and who's the one on bottom? I put my money on Farmer in a 1v1? What the hell? Dude, Farmer doesn't even leave his room. Farmer doesn't even leave his room, alright? In fact, I don't even leave his chair. Ban him. See, that guy, all he lifts, the only things he lifts are divine orbs, alright? And those aren't even real. Those are digital assets.
Rest assured, Master, where we come from, a light bashing now and then is important to productivity.
They're real to me. Like, I bet Farmer probably uses like an ultra light mouse. He can't even handle like a regular mouse. It's too much for him to lift at that point. He'll get banned and lose money. 2 birds with 1 stone. Wait, how many do I have left? 6 left? That means I've gone through 3 simus. What are we at right now? We are at 196 simus, that means. Oh my god. 4 more, and then we hit the big 2 hundo. 4 more, and we hit the big 2 hundo. And I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel. Are we gonna be able to get our thing before 200, guys? Are we gonna be able to get our voices before 200? Surely 200 will drop it. I think you should count the one that bugged out. No, we're not counting that one because it didn't even freaking what is it called? Didn't let us do it. Didn't get us to the end where it actually could drop. I dropped 1 voice in 275, but I did drop an Adorn yesterday. Sheesh, huge. How many runs did it take you, Mr. DeRoja? $35. That's not bad. That's not bad. I can spell, don't ban me if you don't. You know, just because you said that, I'll spare you. I was thinking about it before that, but because you said that, I'll spare you. Just turn on the speaker client? No, it doesn't exist, man. It doesn't exist. I told you. I had a conversation with Joe Nathan, all right? And he said, hey, I'll grant you your streamer client, but you got to sign this contract here. And in the contract, it said, if you want the streamer client, you need, like, the only thing that you need to do, right? What you need to do is you need to go, like, from now on, every single one of your viewers that watches you, you will start stealing their RNG. That's how you power the streamer client. The people who have the streamer client, they steal the RNG from the people watching them. And I said, you know, that's fucked up, Jonathan. I would never do that to my community. I would never do that to the fine people that watch my stream. I wouldn't go and take their RNG for the betterment of my own, all right? And he said, you know what? That's your call. And then I looked to the right, and then I saw a dead rabbit, and he assigned that shit immediately, bro. He didn't even think twice about it. That's why Dead Rabbit is such a good RNG, guys. Because he has the streamer client, and he signed that contract, unlike me. Streamer client April Fools in reality is a real thing. True story. Yup, true story. Dead Rabbit was standing right next to me. And he just, no hesitation, signed it. And it was like, yeah, fuck my viewers. They can go suck it. I want all that RNG. You wonder why every viewer voices Rabbit was identified as +2? And you know and you know what the craziest thing is, right? And you know what the craziest thing is? I was there. I didn't sign it. Rabbit was there. He signed it immediately, right? And then to the right, I saw an empty sheet with Fubgun's name on it. And he wasn't even there to sign it, but it just got instantly signed. It was just like a default thing that Fubgun was just like, yeah, you know what? I don't even need to give permission. This is like by default. By default, I have the streamer client, and I'm going to be leeching all the luck from my viewers. In blood? Oh, I mean, look, that would be a little bit too much for Rabbit to give up there. Luckily, he did not have to sign it in blood. It was not a blood pact.
He was a fool to put his trust in you.
But that's why I have bad RNG, guys. That is why my RNG sucks. Because I care about you guys. Alright? Because I care. Unlike some of these other heartless streamers. These out-of-touch, heartless streamers who would go and exploit you guys for the betterment of their own Path of Exile account. Thanks for giving me your RNG. You know what? It is what it is. It hurts. It hurts. Every single moment, right? Just getting my RNG sucked out of me. But I would rather that happen and hurt, like have it hurt me than have it hurt you guys, all right? Now, what the fuck? I love Miso now? They got you too. I saw it. I was there. Nah, dude. I would never. I would never. I mean, again, you know, you gotta realize if I was there, if I signed it, I would have this streamer client right now, but I don't. My RNG shows that I don't have the streamer client. Well, this Kostas guy needs to goddamn stop teleporting around everywhere. Holy. But you know what? It's okay. Kostas on last wave means we are getting voices right now. We got a Megalo. But I guarantee you this Megalo is going to be garbage. Branching bolts. And conservative casting. I mean, that kind of does synergize with one another. Radical is one, but I still don't think it's worth anything. I still don't think it's worth anything, unfortunately. You honestly have a build that could use it. Does best players in the game always get the worst RNG to balance it out? Guess you must be top tier. Yeah, that's a good joke. I'm a true modern day martyr. You know it, guys. I have no clue how much I'm going to price this for. I guess I'll just start it at 50. I doubt it'll sell for that much, but we'll list it for 50. Hit your double exalt slam? Thank you. Well, you know what? Again, I'm here to be that man. To be the man to give you the RNG, alright? I'm here to share my RNG with you. 27th Megalo? My 200 stop farming and farm ritual me. I'm using cheese strat and not even 200 in Delhi and cities. I mean, you know, I would rather be farming many other things other than Delhi, other than Simu. But you know, I made a promise. I made a promise that we keep going until we get it. So we got to do it. We got to do it. We got to get the voices. It's got to happen. I'm one of the best builder makers. I mean, I'm very flattered, but it's definitely not true. Definitely not true. Flattered you think that, but there's definitely people who are way better than I am. What I would say my strengths in build making is making builds that are, I guess, overall, like, not super complex, but still get pretty good results. And, like, I would say, like, I specialize in builds that are just, like, feel good to play. There we go. I think that's what I'd say. I specialize in builds that feel good to play. Do you think the best build maker is Brada? Brada is really good. Brada is really good at making builds. But, you know, I would say Prada's a little bit too stuck to his bone shatters. You know? Every one of his build has to be moving around with bone shatter. Bone shatter or a whirling assault. Bone shatter's fun, can you blame the guy? He did a blink build.
You promised him he was strung up by cultists then.
I would say, like, out of, like, everybody that I know, right? The build makers that I definitely respect the most and think make some of the best builds out there. Definitely Gia. Awesome GI0 that we talk about on our podcast all the time. Make some absolutely insane builds every single league. Much respect. Make some crazy builds. Gia's really good. I think Blade, who, you know, you've probably seen in the chat quite a few times, also absolutely insane build maker, right? Though I would say, like, you know, both of the, like, Blades definitely, sometimes his builds are a little bit over the top in terms of cost and, like, you know, complexity. Probably not like the average man build, but really good at making builds. Of course, Prada. Prada, really good at making builds as well. I mean, Aste is also always cooking up some crazy ass shit every single league. Right? Absolute legend. The Korean legend Aste. Who else I think makes some insane builds? I think Philaris PoE, also insane build maker. Aste's good, we gotta translate everything. Yeah, Philaris PoE, also absolute legend when it comes to making builds. His builds always cook. Who's Gia? How do you write his name? His YouTube is awesome GI0. Assay's also expensive as fuck. Yeah, I mean his builds are really expensive. Path of Kai? Yeah, I didn't know about Path of Kai before this league, but definitely from what I've seen from this league, he's got some really good builds as well. Korhor? Oh yeah, Korhor makes some insane builds. But you know, his he's kind of like on the Prada side of things. Like if you're not down with playing Chayula, you're not gonna. You should probably go find somebody else. And it's like with Prada, if you're not down with playing something with Bone Shatter or Whirling Assault or Whirling Slash for mobility, go find somebody else. You want JTX's Bleed Bow? Oh, that's a classic, man. That's a classic. That's a really good one. Yeah, we have some pretty insane build makers for PoE too. I like the builds that I make, but I definitely wouldn't ever put myself as like, oh, one of the best build makers out there. I think I make fun builds. Like, to me, that's like the most important thing. It's not about like performance. It's not about like, you know, whatever. Like, again, I try to make my builds like minimum, like at least viable for what I would say is like most people consider the standard content that most people are running. But it's never, the builds that I make never really push like, oh, here's like the maximum amount of DPS that you can get on a character or something like that. But I just typically just make fun builds. At least to me. They're fun to me. Trying to say something controversial like Flubgun's overrated with his builds? I mean, Flubgun's really good at making just like, I don't know, bow builds work, I guess. He's really efficient. He's really efficient. Can't play a build like the Twister build from Prada. Did hurt to watch after a while. We all know the best build makers are random Asian people that don't speak English, but those guys are goated. All right, let's see here. 197. All right, 197. I feel like I only do J's in your builds or leagues. Now I feel like I break everyone else's builds. Okay, there it is. We're getting there, boys. We're getting there. 200, just around the corner. I'll lend you my RNG. I hit 2 voices in 100 runs. What the hell?
He did his best to defend Clairfell. One old fool against all the villains.
Bro, I'm getting sleepy. This is not good. This is not good. We gotta hit 200. We gotta hit 200. No sleeping until I hit 200. I should start flub crafting. I mean, look, Farmer does it every single league. That's how he gets his money. He just takes advantage of all the fub gooners, right? He crafts their shit and he sells them to them. My favorite Po2 craft tuber and probably the GOAT is Alkazer. I mean, Alkazer is the GOAT. He is one of the GOATs of all time. He is one of the GOATs of Path of Exile. That is true.
You promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started building one.
Alkazer banned me for a week because I said Torchlight Infinite sucks dicks. Truest beauty in a build is simplicity too. Don't sell yourself short. I appreciate that. But, you know, to me, that's not my definition for what I consider, but I appreciate it. To be honest, he shows you how to craft it before ripping you off. Who, Farmer? I mean, look, all I'm going to say is Farmer went and completely ripped off Shroud. Yeah, you saw his true colors right there. When Farmer went and ripped off Shroud and just stole all his divs. That's who that guy is. That's the real Farmer right there. He makes it seem like, oh, he's teaching you guys how to... Oh, fucking god, ah! Please. Please, let me get out of this. Let me get out of this without fucking... Oh my god, dude, the freaking portal. Oh! I don't know if I will make it out of this one. It's always this area. It's always this area, man. It's just so tiny. It's always this area. It's always that little tiny area, man. Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna go on our other character for now. I want to speed through these simus. Hopefully I can make it out of here on this character. Oh my god, this might be tough. I don't think I'm making it out of here. I don't. There's also. Oh, maybe. Hold on. We got a couple attacks off there. Ah, fucking A. I probably shouldn't have turned on Refutation there. There it is. There it is. We made it out. We made it out. Wow. Wow. That was a lot of drops. That was a lot of drops. A lot of takes. Is it worth slightly overcapping res in case of LED buffs? I mean, if you can't afford it, yeah, 100%. It's like no reason why to not to. Got commune after 3 days. This is normal. I mean, how much were you farming? Dead Rabbit took 3 days to farm his communion. Farming basically only at Zeri rushes.
Your life has no substance beyond the coins in your pocket.
Is there a limit on how many times you respawn in Simulacrum? No, there isn't. It's currently bugged. It is currently bugged to just let you respawn as many times as you want. Someone's looking for a female companion to grind with tonight for 9 divs global chat? Wait a second. Wait a second. What channel? Tell me. So that way I know to avoid that channel and not talk to the person. Tell me their IGN too, you know, while you're at it. While you're at it, tell me their IGN too.
But in you, Master, I see only light. Enkelten, stop that.
Okay.
Pushing my limits, Minkelton. Not now, Minkelton.
He did his best to defend Clairfowl. One old fool against all the dangers you
Do you know if Fracturing Orb Ritual Strat still works? Like Ritual giving Fracturing Orbs even if you're not in like a cleansed area? In cleansed area? Oh, like respawning the fracturing monsters and getting like a chance at getting more fracturing orbs. I mean, I've never tested it myself, but in theory it should work. Because if the fracturing monster, right, spawns in the ritual itself, then it'll keep getting respawned by the ritual, and then you should be able to like get the drops from it. But that logic doesn't work for everything because, for example, if you get like a Sacred Reservoir boss in there, it doesn't mean that it's always going to spawn the... Like, it doesn't mean you're going to get a chance at Garcons every time it respawns. But if it works like it, you know, everything else does, then it should work. It should work that way. Back to blue balls? Yeah, I'm just trying to be efficient and just get out of here. I'm feeling a little tired, feeling a little sleepy. I just want to get to my 200. And you know, maybe the blue balls build has been like building up the RNG, right? It's been letting the RNG marinate since we haven't been playing it recently. And then we're just gonna go out and we're gonna get the biggest voices ever. Yo, what's up, Seti? We're out here farming for this goddamn item again. Almost 200 simulacra deep.
All those souls will be sung for you. You abandoned them. The heart will burn
Still was crazy. Yep. Some, you know, as Bob told me the other night when I raided her, she's like, Miso, you know, I think, you know, some people are just not good at certain things. And maybe you should just, you know, take this as a chance to just stop farming it. Because it's not your strength. But you know what? We'll never give up. I'll never give up. We're gonna get it.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect.
She told you that you're bad at the game, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. You only have 400 cents with no voices, bro. It better not be me, man. It better not be me. It better not be me, man. I need it. We need to move on from this. We need to end this chapter of my life. She hasn't gotten her last flame? Oh, was she trying to farm for that? You can make it to 500. Why is that a don't worry? Why is that a don't worry? That should be like a, I hope you don't make it to 500. Wish I had work today. Commute's 47 minutes. What is it normally? That sounds like my commute back in the day. Sounds like my shitty ass commute back in the day. An hour? That's not that big of a difference. It's not that big of a difference. I know you have the mental strength to endure it. Alright guys, I feel it. This is the run. This is the run that we get voices. I feel it in my britches. Loki human? I mean, today was really rough, man. It was like, it was not even sunny outside. It was hot as fuck. Do I use Aldur's Legacy on my gears? Yeah, I do. On my, not on this character, but on the other character I do. This character can use it, right? I could use a Aldur's Legacy for Lifesprig if I really wanted to. Just do a few runs off stream and you got it, like just like the Mage Blood. Dude, I was saying the other day, I actually did a couple runs of Simu on my other character because I want to test it out, right? And I was afraid. I was like, what if I drop voices here? What if I drop voices here? The stream would literally never let me live it down.
He did his best to defend all the dangers.
They were literally like, oh yeah, sure, you drop voices offline. Yeah, definitely. Guys, I would never, alright? I'm not X Farmer X. You guys gotta understand that. Alright? I would never stoop to that level of RMTing, okay? You see, RMTing is a sign that you don't know how to play the game. And that's why Farmer RMTs. Because he doesn't know how to fucking play the game, you know? That guy only knows how to flip. That guy only knows how to hideout warrior. He doesn't actually know how to play the game. He doesn't know how to farm. Anytime that you see his character not in his hideout, I've told you guys, is Hei Li. She has a second keyboard attached to the computer that she's just playing off the screen for. She's actually piloting his character every single time he's doing maps.
promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists the moment he started. No escape.
Can you prove that you did an RMT? Yeah, look at my character. It has no currency on it. I'm poor. I'm dirt poor. Get that circle. What the fuck? I can't get, man can't even smile on stream?
Those songs will be sung for you. You abandoned them. Her heart was broken before it was done.
21 chaos, 3 lights, 1 cranium, 9 raw divs. What build is this? This is my Bitter Dead Gemling. Bitter Dead Gemling Legionnaire. Type in exclamation mark build to get the playlist of my builds. And there will be a build guide for this in there.
Because of your lies, he believed he could protect them. He couldn't even protect himself.
My Ana eats ass on bosses when cock is on? Yeah, it happens. It happens to me too. Even with like a bajillion mana, like look at that. It happens. But for the most part, in most situations, I just kill the bosses and it doesn't matter. If you really are feeling like you're struggling, just turn off the cock when you're bossing.
He was a fool to put his trust in you. His power wanes and he shrivels to nothing.
How many divs to invest in this Gemling build? I mean, at the time, I only had 1,500. But somebody was telling me that, like, the amulet that I have is, like, 1,000 divs by itself. So, I don't know. At the time, I invested 1,500 divs. But right now, I have no clue how much it would cost. Why does mana go down immediately when you're bossing? Because cast on crit is casting a bajillion times.
Your life has no substance beyond.
Is that on calm to feel more comfortable or cock? I got a Zeri's Immune when it was cheap. Yeah, definitely. Got it when it was like 160. Definitely helped out a lot. Come on! Come on! I'm turning into an old man! Turning into an old man trying to get this simulacrum! Trying to get these voices. Please. Please give me it. Please give it to me. An older man. We ain't no spring chickens anymore. I'm trying my best, all right? I'm trying my best to not remind myself. Gonna be 2 days away from an economy reset watching you farm voices.
He did his best to defend Clairefowl.
Am I still playing the crossbow character? Yeah, I'm just doing this right now because I want to be able to get the farms in quicker. Because it's getting late. It is getting late. Who's old? Oh, so Mr. Deadly Feet, how are you doing? Bet at 200. That's the plan. And you know what? When they say bet at 200, I mean bet when I drop the voices at 200. Bet when I drop voices at 200, which is this run, by the way. If we're gonna get it this run. Dead is cracked. I love every single thing about it. Also, maybe love the game more. Yo, let's go, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Makes me happy to hear that. Good getting old. This is the run. This is the run. I believe it. Just like Naruto. Believe it, baby.
You promised him a home. He was strung up by cultists then.
Be real. You don't get it today. Maybe tomorrow. Ooh, can we ban this guy? Mods? Can we ban this guy? Mods? I know you're there. Let's take this guy out real quick. I have 135 attempts to beat Rabbit. Ugh, the thought of that, man. The thought of doing 135 more runs of this. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can do it. I have mods? Yeah, of course, I have mods. They're just, you know, they're lurking. They're lurking around. Maybe sometimes lurking a little bit too much. But, you know, mods do exist. They definitely exist. You've inspired me. I'm also doing Sims, dude. Don't do it, man. Don't do it. It's not worth it. It's not worth the struggle. It's not worth the suffering and pain. Almost 200 sims and 0 voices. Well, we are actually on 200 on this one. This is actually the 200th sim. Don't worry, guys. I know that GGG is here. They're listening. They're watching. They want to give me... They want to let me end my suffering. They want to help me make it through. They're gonna press the button. They're gonna push the button, and the voice is gonna magically drop. It's gonna happen. Did they fix boss damage in this build yet? What was wrong with boss damage?
Your life has no substance beyond the coins in your pocket.
You see, guys, when I went into this challenge, I was like, you know what? It's not gonna be that bad, right? What's the worst that could happen? I go like 100 runs without voices? What's the worst that could happen, bro? You know, I'm sure that it's just an exaggeration of how bad it is.
Yes, my beloved.
And then, you know what? It didn't take 100 runs. But it's gonna take 200 runs, all right, boys? Right here.
Where we come
You got it set to M for Mini, when it should be set to W for Wumbo. It worked!
Well, guys, like I said, I'm getting tired. It's 6 o'clock. I need to wake up in like 3 hours. So, guys, thank y'all for hanging. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And, you know, I will be back tomorrow. But for now, let's go and raise y'all on over to, oh, look, Rax is streaming. Let's go raise you guys on to Rax, all right? Hope you guys enjoy his stream, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, folks. Thanks for being absolutely amazing as per usual.